It's time for sports on the Quinn Broadcasting Network. QBC brings you local sporting events, action-packed specials, and play-by-play coverage of the area's sporting activities. From Pop Warner to college sports, Quinn Broadcasting covers it all. Join us now here on QBC for today's exciting event.
Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome to another Quinn Broadcasting extravaganza. We have the rematch of the doubleheader that was played on September 8th at Gatone Stadium. The rivalry is simply all you have to know. It's Millville versus Vineland. The boys soccer team will go first against the Millville Vineland boys and Millville boys. And in the nightcap game, we have the girls game. Both Millville teams won the first time around, as we're just about getting set to the action here. But Millville boys won a game 1-0, and the girls won in overtime, if I remember, 2-1. So these two teams matched up very well the first time.
Yes, it's very excited to see what's going on and to see the progress that they've made since that game. We saw Millville last time out. They just beat St. Augustine Prep, top 9 in the state, 1-0 with a goal by Sean McCarthy. So we're seeing this progress. We're seeing this growth from the team. And so we're just hope that they can continue it and pursue a win tonight.
Well, of course, Vineland's on a tough road here. They're 1-5 coming in. And if you want to compare the two scores against St. Augustine, Millville won the game 1-0, and Vineland lost to St. Augustine 5-3. Of course, you can throw all that out the window, of course, because the game dictates what's going to happen today. The action is going to result in goals, saves, and whatnot. So stay with us as we present to you Vineland versus Millville boys soccer to start the evening here on Quinn Broadcasting, Facebook Live, and YouTube Live.
Coffee. The smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Changing colors. Life's colors change daily for each of us. We go from happy to sad, anxious to peaceful. There's events we endure and ones we enjoy. The colors of life are always changing, but there's one that's the same yesterday, today, and forever. Come, let us introduce you to Him, New Life Church, the church of many colors.
Hello, I'm Erica.
It's time for sports on the Quinn Broadcasting Network. QBC brings you local sporting events, action-packed specials, and play-by-play coverage of the area's sporting activities. From Pop Warner to college sports, Quinn Broadcasting covers it all. Join us now here on QBC for today's exciting event.
Moments away from the opening kick here between Millville and Vineland. The site is the Millville Soccer Association Field Complex. We have overcast skies, but not the kind of skies that look too threatening. It's just a mask of gray over top with a patch or two of blue, sunshine to our western side. You can see the sun breaking through the little bit of clouds. But we are just about set for another exciting episode of Millville versus Vineland, this time on the boys soccer field. CJ Stanek along with yours truly, Fred Melendez. And as we mentioned, the first time these two schools met in doubleheader action, the Millville squads came up with 2 victories, one in overtime, the girls winning in overtime by the count of 2-1, and it was the boys winning a 1-0 regular action type victory, and a goal that I don't think many of us will forget that saw it. It was from basically midfield when Griffin Dash just sent one towards the goal, and it went in.
Sure did, and even that game was super competitive up to that point, and we did say one goal could be the difference in the game from the beginning, and it turned out to be that way. Maybe not the way that Millville or Vineland quite expected, but a goal is a goal. Millville's going to take it. Vineland's something to learn from, and they're going to be back better than ever and ready for some revenge tonight.
Okay, Vineland, as we mentioned, comes into this game 1-5. Millville is 4-2, and Millville, of course, is riding the wings of a very big victory over St. Augustine Prep, a 1-0 decision. So the Millville squad has a 2-game winning streak going. Vineland, of course, trying to find some rhythm to its season. When you're 1-5, you just look for those bright spots to get back on track, try to win a game here or there.
No, for sure, and I think tonight is the perfect time to do that. You can sort of ride the momentum of a rivalry game victory, and that's something that really changed your season and turn it around. So they're looking for a big win tonight to help get back on track.
Yeah, I'm not sure. The two teams lined up in one side of the field. Now they did one of those fire drill exchanges where they switched sides. So I guess we're going to be ready to go shortly. Vineland is wearing the white jerseys with the red numbers. Millville blue jerseys with the white numbers. Welcome to our presentation of high school boys soccer here on Quinn Broadcasting Facebook Live and Quinn Broadcasting YouTube Live. Glad to have you aboard. Get your snacks ready. We are here for a couple of games. It'll probably take a good 3 or 4 hours to conduct. So sit back, relax, and enjoy with us. And as you're watching on Facebook, of course, feel free to like what you see and make comments throughout the game. We can certainly use those just to see how you feel about the games, the broadcast, anything else that you want to comment on. Facebook Live is the place to do it. We are underway, and it is the Millville Thunderbolts get control of the first tap of the game. In the middle of the field right now, number 10 for Millville. That is Owen Gilson. Millville trying to start a rush up field, but it's taken away by number 17, Austin Donato. Donato now spins back and sends it back to midfield. Battle for the ball is kept in nicely. Vineland trying to advance it along the right side, chasing it down. Jonathan Vergara. Whistle blows, and I guess it went out of bounds. So it'll be Millville possession on a throw-in. Oh, a direct kick, actually. Indirect kick. Well placed in the middle of the field, knocked down by Vineland. They try to set up their attack. The offensive is blocked off in the middle of the field. Vineland now moves forward as it's now in the feet of Ethan Spinato. Vergara back to Spinato. Sends a long crossing pass. It's partially blocked off. Vineland, again, just trying to create space to set up an opportunity, but they kick it out of bounds.
Got some pressure here from Vineland early, trying to get things going and be the first to draw blood this time around and learning from their mistakes and not wanting to get behind the wrong side of the momentum here in this one.
Yeah, you want to get a good offensive push, and so far Vineland in the first couple minutes here has gotten that first minute and a half or so. They have kept the ball in Millville's side of the field. Long-range kick is nailed beyond midfield. The Bolts try to get control, but it's now taken by Vineland. Number 8, Alfie Constantino. Drops it back, and now a lead pass. Nicely fed to Constantino, number 7. Guarded and blocked off by the Millville defender. Just want to create some rhythm to your attack, find open players, and try to set up your offense.
Absolutely, and they're going to do that throughout the night. It's something they're going to be looking to do, both teams, and so far Vineland, able to kind of run through their strategy and what they're looking to do and see if Millville's able to respond.
Matsui drills one beyond the midfield stripe. High bounce is knocked down, back in the air again. Vineland clears it, but keeping it back in play for Millville is Owen Gilson. Now it's knocked down by number 5. That is Travis Gandy. He loses it. And Vineland now starts a rush, but that's going to be cut off. A couple of tic-tac-toe passes between the backfield play for Millville. Now in the control of J.D. Abdil. Along the right side, that is knocked down, and Vineland will try to set up possession. Josh Majek Odumny. Fighting Clan now with possession at midfield. Along the far side. Turning good defensive play by Millville there. Ball is knocked down by Vineland's Austin Donato, a whistle. And we're going to get Vineland possession and a free kick from just beyond midfield. Austin Donato will handle it. Just about 3.5 minutes into the first half. Long range kick in a good spot, and it goes through all the way. Well, that was well placed by Donato, but unfortunately nobody could get their feet or head on the ball.
Not quite. That's a good feed, serving one up towards the net, and they had a good chance up there. A couple of bodies in the area, but the ball just finds its way through, and it's going to be, a kick from Millville here. They're going to retain possession.
Ball is put in play. Again, Vineland blocking it off at midfield, trying to get control. Now it's taken away by number 12. That is Josiah Cruz. Cruz is taking a crossing pass, but it's going to go all the way through. Good idea by Cruz, but nobody there to cash it in.
Yeah, and they were able to get one, going early here off the kick, and they were able to, kind of get a little bit of a push, but nobody home there as Cruz was looking for somebody in front of the net.
Got a good view of the play that Vineland just made and did not get a connection, but those are the kind of plays that could cash in if somebody's there to put it in the net. Vineland has possession deep in their territory. Coming up the left wing side, that is Spinato trying to get free. Ball goes out of bounds. Vineland will get a throw-in. Millville trying to get control, and they do. That is Devon Smith clearing it up. Nobody's going to get there before the goaltender scoops it up for Vineland. That is Tristan De Leon.
Come on, Chris. Get the switch.
Trying to set the offense up, but it goes out of bounds, and Millville will get possession. They'll create a sub as well. Millville a throw-in coming up. Nicely thrown into play. Head ball towards the net, but De Leon's going to scoop it up and now kick it away. De Leon puts it way up into the air. Millville controls it, knocked down by number 7. That is Spencer Hickman-Hakola. Out of bounds, Millville will get a throw-in.
Yes, Millville's going to be enjoying the presence of Spencer tonight. Unavailable for the first game, but he's back tonight, and they're definitely enjoying his presence out there on the defensive end of the field.
So Millville throw-in, knocked down nicely. Vineland's defense getting the job done. Looks like Law Hill on that particular play. Millville gets it back. Good step up, and now a bump off. Well, you like the physicality, don't you?
No, absolutely. Kevin Dick getting in there, getting scrappy, and getting the needed turnover, able to regain possession from Millville. And those little things are going to be huge throughout this game if they're able to turn momentum by little with things like that. Just stop all Vineland offensive production potentially.
Well, that effort gives Millville a throw-in deep in Vineland territory. Millville just the one crossing pass, the lone real attack force so far in this game. 7 minutes into it, scoreless so far. Ball is sent back to number 14. That is Kevin Dick, but Vineland clears it the other way. That's going to be in the middle of the field. Millville will just try to settle it down and start an attack the other way. The 223's battling. It's going to be Vineland ball.
Nice little attempt to try to sell one there. You can get one towards the middle side, but they're going to have to play a little bit of defense. It'll be all right.
Yeah, it's called hurry up and see if they see anything. Yeah. Sean McCarthy didn't quite pull it off, though.
Not quite.
So Vineland gets the throw in. Trying to turn here, dropping it into the middle of the field. Oh, great play by number 4 for Millville. That was Devon Smith who blocked that up. Smith tried to get back into the action, but Vineland clears it. Head ball is knocked down, and Millville momentarily possesses. Owen Gilson. Left side, and that
side crew is unable to track it down over there in the corner.
Alfie Constantino will handle the kick. Knocked down. And head ball. We're going to get a dangerous play against Millville, so that'll be a free kick for Vineland. The referee making sure that the ball is placed properly before Donato puts it back into action. Nice long kick. Will Vineland be able to play it? They do get a chance to shoot, but it's blocked off and cleared. The clear made by number 10, Owen Gilson. And unfortunately for Millville, Millville will get a throw in it. Guess it went off the Vineland player. Low throw in, gets through a few players, but it's collected by Noah Sarnoff for Vineland and cleared back out again. Vineland about to get a free kick.
And with that, we have our first ball chase into the parking lot of the night. Should be the first of many.
Ball is knocked down by Millville. And will it stay in play? It does not. Trying to keep that in play was Luke Patterson, but he couldn't quite do that. Vineland gets the throw in. Tries to start a rush. Great step up. Cruz tries to head ball it through to his teammate, but Vineland collects it there. Vergara turns. Puts it in the feet of Magic Dumney. Spinato crossing it. And what a save. Suey with the save. Bodies banging against each other. What a save by Matt Suey. That looked like a very good chance for Vineland to score.
What an unbelievable play by Matt Suey earlier in this one to protect this 0-0 tie and not to take anything away from Kevin Dick, who was able to clear it out after that, and Spencer Okola able to seal the deal and get that ball out of bounds as the whistles are silent with bodies hitting the floor. This is an unbelievable save.
Spinato put it towards the goal here, and it was right there. Let's see if we can get that number. Number 10, is it? Yep. It was Burgess, Gregory Burgess, who really had a great chance, but Suey denied the shot, and we stay scoreless. Nice setup by the Fighting Clan offense. And you know they want to get that first goal to get some momentum going.
Absolutely. That chance is going to help out a lot with their confidence, and they're able to get things on net. But Matsui, what an unbelievable save. Just phenomenal and able to get up and take that ball away.
Both teams battle at the midfield area. Millville sends it towards the midfield stripe. Trying to direct some traffic there was Gilson. Ball is knocked down by Vineland, trying to set up an attack here from the middle of the field. Millville denies. Law Hill brings it back down for Vineland, tries to get it to go the other way. Spins towards the middle, good feed, and now the ball is loose. I guess we have an offside call. All right, so Millville will get a free kick. Good idea, but just a little bit off on the timing. Millville getting a free kick here. Hickman Hakola putting it into play, and Millville not trying to settle it down on the offensive side of the field. Law Hill playing it for Vineland, goes out of bounds. And I believe we're going to get a kick out of the goal area for Vineland. Some substitutes, number 11 coming in, Eli Sarnoff for Vineland. 0-0 game. 15 and a half minutes into this first half. Line drive, kick, control. Oh, it went through. And that allows Millville to collect it. Owen Gilson setting it up. Now Cruz trying to spin through. Stutter steps, and he does get by one man. Crossing pass into the middle of the field. Controlled by Millville. The shot's going to go way wide. Trying to tee it up and shoot it was Devon Smith, but it's well wide to the right.
Millville gaining a presence in the offensive zone that time on the attack. And, you see nice play towards the middle of the field. You see De Leon trying to take it away. Cruz sending it to the middle. And Smith sending it a little bit wide.
You want to take the shots when you get them. Unfortunately, couldn't get that one on net. Vineland will kick it out. Trying to get a lead rush here. Millville will head it to the side. Play made by number 11, Joe Reed. Now turning with it is Spencer Hickman-Hakola. Vineland does take over possession, however. And Suey will let that one go out of bounds. So far, these first 17 minutes or so, I think Vineland's had the better of the play.
No, they certainly have. They've had a lot of pressure in the offensive zone. Millville's had a couple chances, but I'd say overall, Vineland, of course, the one big scoring chance that was rejected by Matsui. But I would say they'd have the better half of this first half so far, and they did last game as well, just unable to come up with anything on the board.
Ball goes out of bounds off Vineland. Millville will make a substitute as they get the throw in. Kick towards the middle of the field. Nice head ball into the activity, but it's going to be cut off and sent back to De Leon, who just slide tackles it to the outside. In one sense, it's a good play, but it gives the ball back to Millville. No score in the game so far. Millville with the throw in into the middle of the surface there, and Tristan De Leon says, not this time. I'm going to catch it and send it back out the other way. Good pass to number 10, Gregory Birches. Goes out of bounds off Millville. Throwing along the left wing. Nice step up and booted back out by Hickman-Hakola. And that ball goes out of bounds, so it'll be a throw-in for Vineland. Once again, as you're watching here on Facebook Live, feel free to like what you see, hit the like button, and if you have a comment to make, we'd like to hear from you on that as well. You can also let us know where you're watching from. I know we have different areas that people watch Millville sports as well as Vineland sports. Feel free to let us know where you're watching from. Ball's in the air, knocked down. And Millville does control it along the right side. Passed into the middle, and there's a trip. Is that in the box is the question. Because if it's in the box, Millville will get a penalty kick. And it does look like that's what they're setting up.
This is a huge point in the game now for Millville. Hopefully they're able to capitalize off this, for them. And for Vineland, this is just, this is really going to be a tough thing to bounce back from. They need a save here. This is a really big shot.
Owen Gilson will take the kick. Tristan De Leon being allowed to make sure that he's ready for it. As soon as the whistle blows, we'll see what happens. Gilson spins to his left, shoots it one way, and a great save. Tristan De Leon answers in goal for Vineland.
Terrific goaltender play so far here tonight. This is a great job, Gilson trying to fake out, with a high-powered shot and trying to send something in soft, maybe trying to pull one on De Leon, but he's not falling for it.
Now we have a Vineland player down. That was a great save right there by that man, Tristan De Leon. Let's take a look. See how he sidestepped it and then kind of tried to do a little trick kick, if you will. But De Leon was the better of it that time. So Tristan De Leon keeps the game scoreless. Both goaltenders now with one very big save. DeLeon's going to throw it to the open man here on the right side. That's number 2, Lucas Cruz. Ball goes out of bounds off Millville. Throw in for Lucas Cruz. Ball is booted back into the Millville scoring end. Trying to chip it through. Nice pass to himself there. Nice little play by number 18, Terrence Stevenson. But DeLeon collects the ball and will kick it back out the other way. Millville will wind up with possession. Joe Reed passes it back to Hickman Hakola. Overplaying it, and now the ball is taken by number 3, Griffin Dash. Vineland will cut it off, though, and send it back to midfield, where Ethan Spinato controls it momentarily, drops it back to Lucas Cruz. Try to give and go, but Millville cuts that off. Millville trying to create some space for its attack now. They'll go back to the other side. Hickman Hakola sends it, and Millville's going to wind up with a chance to move forward here. Oh, great defensive play. That'll should be a corner kick or no? Looked like it was heading out of bounds. Vineland tried to make one last effort to keep it in, but I believe Millville will get a corner kick. They are setting that up.
So they're going to throw it in, actually.
Okay, throw it. All right.
Perhaps that ball was saved before it got past the touch line there.
Okay, good play by Vineland then to avoid the corner kick. Good throw into the middle, and this one's going to go out of bounds. So Vineland will get a corner kick, or they not. The ball is being directed towards one of the corners, so Millville will wind up with a corner kick. These are the kind of plays that offenses love to set up. They try to get everybody jammed to the goal.
And if you'll remember last match, Vineland had plenty of those in the first half.
Head ball is batted out, and Vineland clears momentarily anyway. Millville settles it down, but they're going to kick it out of bounds. So Vineland will get a throw in. A little bit of a wind now kicking up. Vineland sends it into the offensive end, but that's knocked away by Millville. Really high kick. And this one's going to go out of bounds, so Vineland should get a goal kick out of that. Tristan DeLeon will put it back in play. Two Millville players touching it first, but Vineland sends it back the other way. Taken by Owen Gilson. Trying to tam it up, but DeLeon will get there before the attacking Thunderbolt player number 23, Sean McCarthy. Battle for the ball is won by number 5. Taken away by Millville. Now they have some free space along the left wing side. Good chip pass, and unfortunately a tackle there. Griffin Dash, I guess somewhat, I don't want to say illegally, but that's the only word I can think of, took man down.
Maybe a little bit too much use of hands there, trying to get positioning, and they're going to get a turnaround here. Vineland's going to get the ball.
Lucas Cruz will be kicking it out for Vineland. Ball is chipped into the middle of the field. Hakola Hickman sends it to Owen Gilson. Gilson turns, trying to send Dash along the left side. Shot is blocked and kicked out. Good defense by Noah Sarnoff for the Fighting Clan. Quick throw in by Millville. Devon Smith trying to cross it. Oh, shot wide. That looked dangerous for a second.
So French down the right side, getting a great look that time, and just missing it wide. Could have been a big opportunity there.
Free kick for Vineland beyond the midfield stripe. Nice ball to knock it back into the offensive side. It's amazing how high the ball can get on some of these plays.
Absolutely. Some of these folks have big legs out here.
Ball will belong to the Fighting Clan as it goes out of bounds off Millville. Last touch it. Lucas Cruz right there getting set to throw the ball back in for Vineland. There you see the view that Lucas Cruz has. Which way will he go with the ball? Going to drop the slow play to Calabrese. Ball is in the middle of the field. Vineland trying to control it. Smith for Millville trying to get it back. Now Millville trying to set it up along the right side. They're going to drop it back to Spencer Hickman-Hakola. Good chip to the middle of the field. Good defense by Vineland to chip it back the other way. Alfie Constantino trying to get something started for the Fighting Clan. The ball goes out of bounds, but Vineland will stay in possession. Hakola putting it back the other way. And that one's going to roll off Millville last. So we'll get a goal kick for Vineland. 12 and a half minutes showing on the clock. A scoreless game. Both goaltenders coming up with one tremendous save. DeLeon approaches. That's going to be knocked down by Millville first. Getting there to make that play number one. That was Drew Finch. Stepping up with Smith, but Vineland controls. Now they have a break. However, Millville steps up and blocks that off. Good kick back into the forefront for Vineland. Kicking it to the side. Will it stay in? It does stay in for Millville. However, Vineland does control it. In the middle of the field, looking to take a shot, but coming from behind for Millville. Great play by Sean McCarthy to steal it. That's what you got to see from your defense. Come back and play the ball.
Absolutely, he's been doing it both on all sides, on both sides of the field. Now you've seen him in the offensive zone, in the box, looking to score, and you've also seen him on the defensive end now. Terrific play.
Yeah, the Vineland player never saw him coming. He came from behind and made a nice play and a steal of the ball. Throw in by Vineland, and a whistle on the throw. Looks like Vineland's going to get an advantage here. Another throw in or a kick. Law Hill will kick it back into action. Ball is put back in play. Good head ball forward. Trying to step up again, but Millville blocks it off and sends it to the attack, trying to stay outside. It was number 18. I like the way he just waited to make sure that he was not going to be caught offside. Teron Stevenson. Smart play by him. Hickman-Hakola carries a long drive, and will it stay in? No. Griffin Dash couldn't quite reel it in, so it'll be a Vineland kick.
Could have been big if they were able to convert with the with the long pass there. Dash just not quite there fast enough. It's going to belong to Vineland now.
Lucas Cruz puts it back beyond the midfield stripe. Good connection. Will it stay in bounds? Oh, a little bit of a push.
And
I got away with it, I guess. Throw in for Vineland, though.
so they did get him for it now.
Oh, they did. He's going to get a kick instead of a throw-in. Spinato looking to put it into the middle of the scoring area.
The good old forearm shiver.
Yeah. All right, Vineland and Millville all running towards the goal as Bonato puts it in play. Good defense as Millville kicks it back out. Long range shot will sail way over the net. It's a good idea, but unfortunately not quite executed well in the long run.
As now we get a sub, Griffin Dash exiting the field. Jackson Gammarant entering for him.
Millville will get a goal kick. Putting a lot of foot into that, but a good head ball back the other way, and Vineland trying to set up their attack. Nice steal. Smith hands it across. Millville trying to create some space now. It's Owen Gilson. They drop it back to Suey. Suey will just put it back in play. Vineland knocks it down, and they're not going to get much happening here as the ball is going to be collected easily by the goaltender for Millville, Matt Suey. Well, by our clock, 8:15 to go in this first half. Vineland steps it back onto the attack, but Millville again blocking it off. Trying to loop through. DeLeon tries to read it, and he does a great job of it. He collects it. That's what you want your goalie to do, to come out and play those balls that look like they could be dangerous.
No, for sure. That's a great play, not sitting back and waiting, because those Millville playmakers will go get you. And Sean McCarthy has been on the other side of those goals and on the other side of those plays all season long. So that's a great play to recognize that and go get it.
Back and forth ping pong action. Vineland will settle it down. Law Hill knocked down by Millville, number 10, Owen Gilson. The ball out of bounds. Millville will get a throw in. Millville will also make a sub here. We're ready to go. Vineland will be guilty of heading it out of bounds in the way that leads to a corner kick for the Thunderbolts. Let's see if Millville can capitalize on this possession. A free kick from the corner. Right side. DeLeon getting set for the play. Ball is put into the middle. Head ball is wide, but a whistle blew before that, so Millville committed some kind of foul in the box. So that ends that play. Just over 6 minutes left here in the first half. Scoreless game. Fred Melendez along with CJ Stanek for the first broadcast of the day. We have the girls' game coming up afterwards. Millville versus Vineland. DeLeon with a soft pass to the left side. Good battle for the ball once again. Vineland does win it. And now it's taken away by Hakola. Trying to lead his players to the attack, but Vineland blocks it off. Millville again forging forward. Smith turns. Actually, Josiah Cruz turns. Ball's towards DeLeon, and he'll just scoop it up.
And the second part of this first half has been, it's been mostly Millville. Unlike the first half, where it was a lot of Vineland in the offensive zone, this time Millville coming down, and they've been forcing a lot of different chances and looks on net. DeLeon stopping all of them.
Bit of a woozy situation for Teron Stevenson, but he's going to stay in the game. DeLeon gets a nice foot into this one. Nice play there by Spinato, but he's blocked off, and they'll go back to Suey. Boy, you like the talent to see there. Ethan Spinato did a nice little turn and almost set himself up for a direct run right up the middle. Ball put in play, Spinato. Again, dribbling through. He still has control of it, but he's finally blocked off. And now it comes back the other way as Devon Smith took it away momentarily. Vineland recovers nicely. Calabrese sets up the attack along the right side, and it's kicked out by Millville. Vineland throw in. Approximately 4 minutes to go here in this first half. Throw in towards the middle. It's knocked out and knocked down by number 20, Anthony Calabrese for Vineland, but stolen away momentarily. Jackson Gamber had it for a moment. Lucas Cruz sending a long pass. Knocked away nicely. That was a good play by Kevin Dick to head ball it out of way. We have a whistle by the referee looking to clear up some things on the sideline here, it looks like. Okay, we're ready to go. Gavin Miller will throw in once we get the substitute completed for Millville. Just waiting for the referee's whistle before we continue. Handball knocked down, and that's kicked out by Vineland. Once again, Miller throws it in. Kicked back out by number 15 for Vineland, Noah Sarnoff. Just let this ball land to see who winds up with it. Vineland moving forward, but that's blocked off. Owen Gilson had it momentarily, and now we get a whistle against Vineland. So Millville will have a free kick here. Just about 2 minutes to go here in the first half. A scoreless game so far. Both teams with one really good chance, but both goaltenders on either side making big-time saves. Hickman Hakola puts it deep into the Vineland area, but it goes out of bounds, and Vineland will get a throw-in. Good defense by Vineland, but Millville again sends it into action. DeLeon misses it. Shot is going to go over the net. Boy, they say play the miss, and it was number 23, Sean McCarthy, who managed to get a chance to play the miss. Unfortunately, he shot it just a little high. He'd love to have that one back.
Yeah, McCarthy clearly frustrated with himself, but this is just a mistake by the Vineland goaltender, and unable to capitalize for McCarthy. It is a great chance, but nope, Vineland lives on, and no harm, no foul.
So the Fighting Clan will get a free kick. Goal kick from their end. DeLeon has it knocked down by Millville's number 10. That is Owen Gilson. Loose ball. Who wants it? Vineland does finally get it to go upfield, but that'll be taken by Kevin Dick for a moment. Vineland gets it back. Good defense there momentarily. Stunts the drive, but now Vineland swiftly up to the attack. And yeah, soccer, if you know nothing about soccer, it's full of drama. We'll leave it at that. When you get tripped up like that, you're going to throw your arms up, see if you can get a call. Why not?
No, for sure. The Vineland sideline also pleading with the official, looking for a foul there, and well, it worked out for him.
Vineland making a few changes, 3 different players checking in for them. The Fighting Clan with a throw-in on its left side of the attack. That's going to be chipped out. Chance to shoot it, and Suey will let it go wide. As they say, it never hurts to shoot. You never know.
Yeah, potentially Vineland, just looking for one last chance to end the half there. You're looking for some momentum riding into halftime and in towards the second half. But it looks like, maybe a couple extra minutes added on here. Of course, our time's just an estimation, so we'll see how long we play for.
And, of course, they have that thing called extra time, is it?
They do, yes.
So there's no way of knowing how much extra time is available to these two teams. Millville trying to set up an attack. McCarthy down the right wing side. Turns and looks to center, but he's going to lose the ball there. It's kicked out of bounds by Eli Sarnoff, so Millville will get a throw in. Again, we'll just have to rely on the referees for how much time is left. They'll let us know with the special whistle at the halftime mark. Vineland will get a chance. Good lead ball, but it's going to be cut off, and a smart play by number 11 for Millville, Joe Reed, to just send it back to the goalie and let Suey get rid of it. Throw in for Millville. Will they get a shot here? Well, they do try one, but that's way wide. Owen Gilson just trying to direct it on the net, but it goes wide right. Referee looking at his watch now. Still, we have some time left. He starts to look at it rather regularly, so we're probably approaching the near end of this first half, and there it is. So both teams, as we expected, they did this during the first game when they met at Gatone Stadium, John Pierre Tazzi Field at Gatone Field, and it was very nice. Yes, the Mighty Ducks are in the house.
Absolutely, ritual here at Millville Soccer Association Fields.
The Flying V. So both teams not able to score. Both goaltenders really come up with at least one very big save. De Leon for Vineland and Suey for Millville. We have reached the halftime mark. Some instructions there on the Vineland sideline as to how things went, and they'll be gathering up their troops to see if they can make a surge in the second half. Our score at the halftime break, 0-0. We'll take a quick time out here and be right back in just a moment.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Coffee. Ah, the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Changing colors. Life's colors change daily for each of us. We go from happy to sad, anxious to peaceful. There's events we endure and ones we enjoy. The colors of life are always changing, but there's one that's the same yesterday, today, and forever. Come, let us introduce you to Him, New Life Church, the church of many colors.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Coffee. Ah, the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Changing colors.
Millville Soccer, brought to you by Quinn Broadcasting.
Well, back here at halftime at the Millville Soccer Association, the second time these two teams have met. We did the first doubleheader back in September 8th that night at John Parentazzi Field at Catone Stadium. The two Millville teams won those two games. This first half, back and forth action, one really good chance for both teams. Fred Melendez along with C.J. Stanek. And the first one, it was Matsui who made the big save for Millville. It looked like Vineland really had a good chance to score, but he somehow got up, skied up, and knocked it away.
No, for sure, and a high arcing ball, in the box, and maybe we don't know if it would have been too high, if it would have hit the crossbar or whatnot, and that's because Matsui got up. He was able to knock one away, and Kevin Dick was able to follow it up with a clear, and then the Millville defense doing a great job to back up their goaltender. But that was a terrific save in the first half, and really set the tone for the Millville defense. And they were able to carry that momentum back to the offensive end in the second half of the first half.
And of course, Vineland, with their record here, they want to get a good start, and they almost had a chance to put one in the net at that point of the game. It was pretty early in the game as well, so that would have been a big momentum shift for Vineland had they managed to put that ball in. But again, a good save and a good clear by the Millville defense. On the other end, Millville had a great opportunity, one of those golden ones, if you will, because you don't see too many penalty kick opportunities in the game of soccer. One of the Millville players got tackled in the box, and that means an automatic penalty kick for the offense. It was number 10 taking it for Millville. He was Owen Gilson. Tried to play a little trickery with it. Looked like he was going to bang it home, and then he stutter-stepped, tried to shift his position a little bit. Sometimes that works, and sometimes it doesn't.
No, for sure. You see it a lot with penalty kicks and things like that. Players get the chance to get creative. So Gilson coming in like he was going to send a high-power shot, potential laser on the net, but then slowed up, tried to send one soft to the right side, and to no avail. Tristan De Leon did a great job. He was able to read it, and he was able to get a hand on it and keep it to himself.
That's right. That big save kept the game scoreless. So both teams have had one very specific great chance, but the two goaltenders have stepped up to make the key saves. Funny that the sun comes out. Maybe that means something for one of these two teams. The sun has come out here after the gloomy gray skies that we had. But both of these teams also playing in the middle of the field a lot. Lots of good defensive plays both ways. We saw that, for example, Lucas Cruz for Vineland make some good plays. Alfie Constantino, and we've seen others. Noah Sarnoff stepped up, Eli Sarnoff, and they just all have been able to just stop the defense or the offense from really getting any kind of rhythm.
No, for sure, and we saw a lot of potential attacks from Millville there in the second half. A lot of crossing passes, in the back half of the first half. So, a lot of crosses on net, things like that, but a lot of looks. And Vineland defense did a great job. They were able to get a lot of bodies in the area and knock away potential passes and make things easy on Tristan De Leon for the most part.
And just want to make mention of some of the Millville's defenders. Of course, we said the name Spencer Hickman-Hakola quite a bit. He was a key figure in the middle of the field for the Millville defense. We mentioned Kevin Dick. And, of course, on the offensive side, Devon Smith had a few opportunities. Sean McCarthy had a really good chance as De Leon misplayed one ball that got past him, but McCarthy sent it over the net. Sometimes you get a little too anxious and you put too much into it. Maybe if he had just tapped it, it would have gone in.
Yeah, for sure. Also a little bit unexpected, which changes things. He wasn't really looking for a scoring chance in that play, just looking to put pressure. And, they put pressure for those situations where, a ball maybe slips through the goaltender's hands or he misplays it, which is exactly what happened. He's just wishing he had that one back. But the rest of the team's got his back, and they're going to look to score again here in the second half and get a real chance.
Vineland had the good part of the first half. The early parts of the first half, it looked like they dominated. Millville kind of turned the field around. Unofficially, 5 shots for Millville, 2 for Vineland, 1 big save for both goalies. Millville had the only 2 corner kicks of the first half. So we are set to start the second half. Millville versus Vineland, the boys going first. After this game, we'll have the Vineland-Millville girls game right after. So stay tuned with us as we watch both teams battle hard. No surprise there, as these two athletic teams, these schools always battle hard in everything that they do here. Vineland trying to set up some offense. Oh, good step up there. Blocks off the play, and it'll go all the way back to Lucas Cruz. Ball is kicked out of bounds by Millville, so it'll be a throw-in for the Fighting Clan. Lucas Cruz coming all the way up. Well, actually, it's going to be Constantino who throws it in. Alfie Constantino. Soft toss. It's blocked off, and Millville tries to send it the other way. Little chip pass. Ball is battled for, and it's going to be Millville momentarily, but Vineland clears. Good drop pass. Trying to spin loose, and Millville does have it. Little chip towards the middle of the field. I'm impressed how they do that, by the way. That little kick there by Stevenson, just the way he made it from just go over his head forward. I don't know how they do that. How do they do that?
So you're telling me you don't think you'd be able to go out there?
I think I would fall down trying to do that. Chance for Millville here in the middle of the field, but a good clear. They had a chance to put it right in the middle of the scoring area, but it was cut off.
And if you remember last time out, the second half relatively easy for Millville. They didn't get a whole lot of time on their defensive zone. And Matsui had a pretty easy job. So Vineland looking to change that this time around and come up with a lot of pressure.
I want to give Law Hill some credit there for blocking off that advance just a second ago by Millville. Thunderbolts will get a throw in. Teron Stevenson will throw the ball in for Millville from the right side. Ball is headed out of danger momentarily, and Stevenson stepping back into the play sets up a chance for the offense to get moving. Right side pass, it's cleared away. Good defensive play by number 15, Noah Sarnoff, for the Fighting Clan, but Millville will get a throw in. And that sun is positioned just perfectly, isn't it? Right in my view.
Oh, for sure. It came out right in the middle of our halftime review there. And perfect. Right.
Good ball to the middle, and it's just shot wide. Number 12 there, that is Josiah Cruz, who headballed it just wide.
Terrific throw in by Teron Stevenson, trying to get the ball to the middle of the net. A lot of bodies in the area, and this one just spinning wide.
That was a good effort there by number 12. Josiah Cruz just didn't go in wide to the left side. So Vineland will get a goal kick. Knocked down by Millville. Will they get control is the question. They do momentarily, and they do set up with their defense, trying to move forward now. Number 23, Sean McCarthy, spinning. They got a man on the right if he can get it to him. And they do. But we get a whistle and more than likely an offside call. All right, so Vineland will get a free kick. Law Hill will handle the kick for Vineland. Vineland getting in position to accept the kick from Hill. Good read of the play by number 12 for Millville. That again is Cruz. Both teams trying to get possession of the ball as Jonathan Vergara momentarily played it. Vineland will get the advantage on the throw in. And we get a whistle. There'll be Millville possession. Ball along that left side of Millville's attack, right side of Vineland's attack. Now Vineland comes forward, moving quickly, getting a nice crossing. It's going to be actually be wide of the goal. So a goal kick coming up for the Thunderbolts. There you see, just wide of the net. No real danger to being in the net. Kick is made off a Vineland player. Vineland does get it back into their attack zone. Sarnoff manages to play it. The Vineland squad gets it to the left side. Number 14 for Millville, Kevin Dick, trying to play it. Now they give it to number 7, Hickman Hakola. Good step around, but blocked off nicely. That was Devon Smith who cut that off. Vineland comes right back, though. Good speed up that right side. All for naught, though, as the ball is gathered in by Millville. They look to set it up. Devon Smith trying that left side. Sends it forward. Chipping it past. Cruz momentarily tried to get it to himself on the feed, but the whistle blows and the referees indicate that it's going to be a throw-in for Millville. Josiah Cruz will handle that duty. Head ball by McCarthy is going to be wide of the left post. Still scoreless. 6.5 minutes into this second half. Tristan DeLeon getting set to put the ball back in play from the Vineland goal area. And now dropping back to kick it is Law Hill. Momentarily blocked by Millville. Now it comes forward for Vineland. Who's going to wind up with it here? Millville tries to settle it down. Finally, it is Zach Hendershot, or actually Jackson Gamber, who tried to get it going the other way. McCarthy drops it back. Devon Smith. Oh, good step by. Good play by Kevin Dick. Looking for a pass to that left side. Shot is up and wide. That shot taken by number 18 for Millville, Teron Stevenson. Good idea there.
No, absolutely. You can get a lot of offensive chances here. Just a faulty clear by Vineland, and Millville unable to capitalize off that mistake. And it's going to be Vineland ball once again. No harm, no foul.
A whistle on the restart. So they'll get to kick it again from the goal area. DeLeon will just put it in the area of Law Hill. Sends it into the middle of the field. Millville trying to corral it there. Kevin Dick sends it up the middle. Dash is dashing after it. And Vineland manages to clear momentarily. Right along the sideline, sent into the middle. Oh, almost a chance set up for Stevenson. Millville again sends it right back, and we have an offside. Yes, we do. Vineland knew it. That's why they let him go.
I did. You know, maybe helping settle even a little bit more, just getting him a little bit deeper into enemy territory there. And I like what you did there with Griffin Dash coming down the sideline.
Yeah, every once in a while they come out. Yeah.
You saving that one?
No, not really. It just happened.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Well, that's the beauty of play-by-play. You never know what you're going to say.
For sure. And
but
that one worked out for you. It was perfect. It was perfect.
Thank you. Do you get the feel, though, that Millville's kind of turning it, as they did in the second half last week, or that first game where they just turned the field in that second half? It seemed like they had the better chances.
No, for sure. And, you know, what was different last time was thoroughly I felt like they got dominated in the first half in the first game. And so they were able to, you know, turn that around. This time more of an evenly split first half. And, you know, they so far they've been able to control the pace. And we'll see if, just like the first half, they're able to flip and Violence may be able to get some pressures.
Hickman Hakola puts it into the feet of Owen Gilson. Gilson finds Dash. Good pop into the middle of the field, but Vineland blocks it off, and now they have a chance to attack. Good step over. Constantino working it, but he is met by Owen Gilson. Gilson's had a strong defensive game.
Yeah, it's absolutely. It's been a wall of defense there by Millville the entire way. Owen Gilson, you know, you have Kevin Dick, Spencer Okola, Joe Reed, they've all done a phenomenal job, and they've been able to turn defense into offense.
Ball is kicked away by Vineland, so it'll be a throw-in for the Thunderbolts. Josiah Cruz will handle that. No, actually, number 18 coming in. He's been doing it for the most part. Teron Stevenson will throw in the ball for Millville. Giving himself a nice head start to run and throw. Ball is chipped, but knocked out by Vineland. There's a shot, and it is going over and wide right. But again, you take those shots, you never know. You can just angle it just right.
No, for sure. Any look is a good look right now for the offense, especially when for a team like Vineland, they really need to get those looks, even if it's maybe not just a goal, as you're going to see, you know, the play in on net here, and a nice attempt at a clear, and then Gilson just sending one over the net. But if you're Vineland here, you're really just looking for any kind of look, and hopefully you're able to build off that and start to string together nice offensive possessions and maybe even get the point on the board from it.
Well, Millville doing a good job of playing a miscue there. Unfortunately, the shot not on goal. Dash is trying to get Millville's offense started, but Vineland blocks that off. Ball is cut off by Gilson once again. Finally, Vineland gets a little momentum the other way. Right wing side, number 11, Eli Sarnoff. Momentarily blocked off, but Vineland will get a throw in, and a little bit of a pulse of an attack here as Austin Donato will throw the ball in for the Fighting Clan. Donato waits for everybody to get in position. Headed out by Millville. Stevenson has it blocked. Oh, good spin move. A chance to move in for a shot, and Suey makes the save. Really nice spin move by Gregory Burgess. Set himself up for a pretty good quality shot, and Suey makes the save for the Thunderbolts.
No, that's as good of a look as you're going to get, you know, and Burgess spinning inside, able to get one. But Matt Suey just doing a terrific job, and you know, all night he's been stellar, and here in the second half he's going to have to make some plays, and that's first of them.
Ball is battled for control at the moment. Vineland will wind up with it. That's a trip, so that'll be a free kick for Vineland. So Burgess is stirring things up for the Fighting Clan. The shot, and now setting up a free kick here. There's the turn, and this is the tackle that leads to the free kick.
So that's what we like to call in soccer, all foot. Penalty there. Vineland's going to get a free kick.
Austin Donato waits for his team to get ready. Now they rush towards the goal. Ball is headed momentarily, but kicked out by Millville, chopped back in, and Suey will just play center field and make an easy catch of it. It's a good drill of a kick out. Trying to run to it is Cruz. Josiah trying to outrace the defender. Gets a shot, but it's not on net. Boy, that was a nice setup by the goaltender, wasn't it?
Oh, no, for sure. It's a great pun, boot down the field, and Millville trying to turn a fast break while Vineland doesn't have everybody back, and they were able to get a really good look out of it.
Millville drops it into the middle of the field. Gilson to McCarthy. His shot is wide. Millville getting shots. They're just not on net.
They're firing away. One of these times going to end up on net.
De Leon sets it up to be kicked, but Law Hill will come back and make the kick. Meanwhile, Vineland will substitute. So we're set to resume action. Kicking it to midfield, knocked down by Millville. Fighting Clan kicks it back into the offensive zone. That ball will be headed out of bounds, and it is Vineland possession. Eli Sarnoff looking to throw it in. Some space there for the Fighting Clan. Sarnoff with a nice turn, but it's blocked off. Good defense by number 8 for Millville, Gavin Miller. Ball in the middle of the field, blocked off by Millville. Good lead pass, and it's going to be Vineland getting it to it first. Stevenson was tripped up. I don't think he was in the box, but
Stevenson's still down.
Yeah, he was definitely taken down. The refs are going to blow the whistle, play dead. Here's the play. And it was the goalie that came out, right? De Leon made that play?
Yeah, just a 50-50 ball. De Leon trying to get it to it first. Stevenson going airborne and just getting hit out of the air. He's still down.
And it's one of those plays where you probably need a little time to recover, although he is limping a little bit, but I think more or less he had the wind knocked out of him more than anything, I think.
For sure. He doesn't look like he's going to come off the field here.
He just shook his head like saying, I'm all right. I saw him shake his head there, so he's going to stay in the game. Here's that play once again from another angle. Yeah, it was De Leon who did come out and tackle him. Now, it was just outside the box.
And there's the yellow. Fans pleading for a red, but we'll settle for a yellow now. And, maybe Vineland not so happy about that one.
Was that on Hill? Well, usually they stand next to the player who they give the card to. It looked like Hill was the closest one, but he's still out there.
Yeah, I'm unsure of who the card was against here.
Well, Millville will get a kick here as Sean McCarthy will handle it. Vineland sets up its wall of defenders, and Tristan De Leon stepping into his goal and probably rush out as soon as the kick is made.
And also, fortunately for Vineland, that penalty occurred just outside of the box, so they're not going to have to worry about, a penalty kick again, even though it was stuffed the first time.
Not sure why we have a Vineland player lying down like that. Can't say I've ever seen that.
Modern day strategy.
I tell you. Now, this is, of course, this is a strategic kind of kick because McCarthy obviously is not going to kick it in the wall. He's got nowhere to go through.
No, he's got a number of options here.
He might just chip it in the middle of the field there. I'm not sure what Ethan Spinato, why he's lying down that way.
All right, I've just gotten word from our producer here, Mr. Parker Swift. So the strategy is that this wall is going to jump upon the kick, and so they also have an extra layer of defense down low.
So he blocks anything
if the ball
low.
goes down on the ground, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for the explanation. Wow. That's some very key insight there from Mr. Swift.
We have a goalie change. So the card was on De Leon now.
Okay.
Now we're going to have a goalie change.
Now they have two backup goalies, so I don't know who that is. It's either Dawson Carter or Gino Descalzi. So we'll give them both credit.
For sure.
They don't have numbers, so.
Easiest way to get it done.
Yeah. All right, so this is all being set up. Now, I think the explanation is being given to the the coach there for Vineland, Paul Myers, probably getting an explanation about the card on his goalie. So once again, Millville with a chance to set up a nice offensive attack on this play. Sean McCarthy will put it in play. Now he got a yellow card, so he can come in at any time, right?
Yeah.
He just has to sit out for a while.
Yes, likely next to that ball. And he was already ready to check in.
Yeah, he's right there at the mid-stripe. All right, so the referee puts everything in motion here as soon as he blows the whistle.
And now we're all in the air.
McCarthy will be taking the kick.
Spinato has gotten up from the ground. He is no longer underneath his teammates.
Now they have a 5-man wall. Whistle blows, so here's McCarthy with his kick. Shot is blocked by that wall. And McCarthy trying to keep the ball in play, but Vineland momentarily stops it. Another block shot. And Vineland will come back the other way, so they survive that play. Oh, that would have been offside if Millville had touched it. Stevenson was trailing the play. Millville will have an easy time to set up something here as they had an open field for number 8, Gavin Miller. Fighting Clan, though, come right back. Chipped out, not out of bounds. And now it is out of bounds, but Millville's going to get the benefit of the doubt on that. They'll get the throw in. Here's the kick once more. McCarthy put it into the wall and was, I guess, trying to hope for a good bounce. There's that leap that we were talking about.
Almost snuck through the middle, but nice block by the defenders there as they built that wall.
Very good play by the Vineland defense to make that a non-moot point. Griffin Dash chipping it towards the goal, and it's going to be stepped into by either Carter or Descalzi. We'll just call him Carter Descalzi.
Carter Descalzi, nice save there.
Yeah. Millville's trying to get back in. Another tackle. So a free kick coming up for the Thunderbolts. Again, as we said, here's the tackle. But I'll tell you what, Millville is really keeping the ball on the offensive side for the most part. Yep, stepping in there. I wish I could pronounce his name, but the best I can do is Magico Dunimi. Okay. I try. I try, sir.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, when you have that many letters and that combination, you just do what you can. And I apologize to Josh. We'll just call him Josh from now on. Headed towards the goal, but it's going to be wide of the net. So DeLeon will now check back in. I guess that was soccer's version of Facebook jail.
Suppose so,
Yeah, just momentarily has to sit. Here's the play once again as the ball is going to be headed here. That is Cruz, I believe, who got the header on, but not on the net.
And now we know the name of the goalies in the game.
Yes. DeLeon. Vineland trying to stir up some offense, but it's checked off by Smith. He drops it back to an open player. And they'll just go back to their goalie. Suey puts it back in the play in the midfield area. Missing on the head ball. McCarthy can't come up with it. Vineland comes back the other way, but a good cutoff. Number 14 for Vineland, for Millville, that's Kevin Dick, who blocked it off momentarily. Vineland trying to get it back, but again, head ball activity keeps it out. Okay, we have a whistle, and that's going to favor Vineland with a free kick. See what happens here as the ball is headed and trying to get there, but tripping him, number 10 for Millville, that is Gilson. So a free kick opportunity now for the Fighting Clan. Millville will set up its wall. Ethan Spinato, team captain, will put the ball in play as soon as the whistle blows. Bonato tries to go high, but too high it goes, and it is out of the stadium.
Might have been through the uprights, I could tone.
Yeah,
But
might have been.
no uprights to judge that here.
But that's the wrong kind of football.
No, for sure.
No field goals here.
Had one hit off the crossbar last week, the
Yes.
yellow crossbar.
Yeah.
It's quite the situation.
So a goal kick coming up for the Thunderbolts. Beyond the midfield stripe. It's going to be sent back the other way by Vineland. Good play by Lucas Cruz to set his attack possibly in motion. Who does that go out of bounds off? Is it Millville's ball? Yes, it is. And that's going to go out of bounds again. So a little further up the field now they get a throw in. Griffin Dash. Tried to get it to McCarthy. Smith spins. Spins away from another player. His pass is blocked and blocked again. Very fine defense by Lucas Cruz for the Fighting Clan. And that ball is out of bounds. Quickly back to the attack. Millville has a man in the middle of the field. That's Stevenson. He's blocked off, however. Long kick. Good head ball to momentarily stunt the drive. Ethan Spinato trying to track it down. It will belong to the Fighting Clan. Austin Donato heading over to make the throw in. Ball is headed out by Millville. Vineland trying to just create some space here, and they send it in. Ball is head directed. Save made by Suey. Gregory Burgess directing it on goal, but Suey makes that save. Good head ball, but Dash steps into it. We'll just wait for the ball to return to earth. Stevenson tried to shoulder it, but it doesn't quite work out, and Burgess will control now for Vineland up the left wing side. Nice feed to a teammate. That's number 7, Ethan Spinato, spinning free. Deep in the corner there. The two number 7s battling. Spencer Hickman-Hakola and Ethan Spinato for Vineland. Fighting Clan again trying to get control and send it back into the attack area. Bumped off. We have a whistle, and we're going to get a kick for the Fighting Clan. They'll get a substitute if they want. Actually, Millville's going to get the substitute.
Jackson Gamber coming in for Griffin Dash. Saw that towards the end of the first half, and we're going to see it again here.
All right, so actually it winds up being a goal kick for Millville. Hickman-Hakola, who's been handling most of the kicks of this nature, will put it back in play. Again, a nice long kick, but it's head-balled back by Vineland. Settling it down is Cruz. Stevenson will spin. He's got a man to the right side trying to get it there. Keeps it in, and now they set up from the backside. Kevin Dick puts it to the left side. Head ball down, and DeLeon will make an easy save there. Quickly up towards midfield. Stevenson tries to take it away. Will he wind up with it? Nope. Vineland's going to get possession here on a kick. Austin Donato will put it back in play for the Fighting Clan. All the attackers going deep. Long range kick. Suey comes out. Ball is headed out. Trying to run it down, and nice ball along the left side. That was a great job there by number 8, Gavin Miller, to clear it all the way down, and we get a whistle. I think we're going to get a free kick for Millville, and a little bit of trying to calm the player down there. Looks like number 9, Law Hill, did not like what happened there.
No, he'll take an exception, and Stevenson, he comes in playing so fast, and he's just going to lay into Hill and then knock him to the ground. And no card or anything awarded just like that. And we're going to get a free kick, and we're going to continue to play here. That's what you got to expect when you come into these games. It's going to be high physicality, and you're going to see a lot of bodies hitting the floor and a lot of whistles, things like that.
Gotta like the fact that Noah Sarnoff tried to step in and calm his player down.
No, for sure. At this point in the game, especially
You don't want the card.
0-0,
Yep.
you can't risk anything further out of that.
Vineland will get a throw in. Just about 11 minutes left by our scoreboard count. Of course, that's unofficial, but we try to keep you abreast as to where the game basically stands on the clock. Lucas Cruz looking for a spot to throw the ball in. Off the back, and it's going to be a foul against Millville. Kevin Dick a little bit too much on top of the player, so it'll be a free kick for Vineland. Indirect kick by Donato.
Vineland hasn't had too many chances here in the second half. This could be a big moment for them in this game. They need to have a good quality possession.
Well, with the game scoreless, it only takes one opportunity.
No, for sure. We said it last game coming in that one goal could be the difference. We said about it tonight, and especially as we get into the later part of the game.
Good ball towards the goal. Knocked down, however. That play was blocked off by Owen Gilson. Who else? It'll be Vineland possession on a throw-in. Donato will handle it again. Quickly tossed in. Burgess directing it towards the cage, and they score! The Fighting Clan is on the board, 1-0. And I guess it's Ethan Spinato who put it in. We'll take a look at it on replay, but that was a great setup and finish.
What a terrific job there on the cross. And, as this ball comes in, you've seen it countless times over the night. Vineland been unable to come out of anything. They've had good looks, unable to get anything. A great cross, Spinato, able to get a body on it. And this game is no longer tied. Vineland draws first blood here with 10 minutes to go.
So Ethan Spinato with the goal.
Come on, Vineland, pick it up now.
And Millville now, on the other hand, they've had a lot of just shots on net looking for, something to fall through. And now they're going to have to be a lot more efficient with their possessions. There's just a limited amount left in this game.
Ball goes through, and Vineland just basically needs to play some defense here. But long-range ball, DeLeon will just wait for it to return to earth and just catch it easily. We have a Millville player down. Not sure if that's Stevenson or not, but there is a player down.
It is Stevenson.
It is Stevenson, yep.
He's taking a couple of hard hits tonight. Adding up as the game goes on, and they're going to request the athletic trainer.
With a break in the action, are we able to get that goal replayed again? Let's take another look at the play that puts Vineland in front. It was a good cross. Burgess put it in a good spot, and Spinato put it home.
Yeah, it looks like it might have hit off a Millville body, but that's what happens when you put pressure on defense. You're going to come out with big situations like that. And Stevenson, unfortunately, still down and looks to be in a lot of pain.
Well, with a timeout on the field, let's take a timeout here. Vineland leading 1-0. We'll be back here to the Millville Soccer Association field in just a moment.
Changing colors. Life's colors change daily for each of us. We go from happy to sad, anxious to peaceful. There's events we endure and ones we enjoy. The colors of life are always changing, but there's one that's the same yesterday, today, and forever. Come, let us introduce you to him, New Life Church, the church of many colors.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Is that a fact or is it closed?
We are back here. Millville trailing Vineland 1-0, and a great crossing pass from the left side that was knocked into the goal. And Vineland has that 1-0 lead. Millville, of course, won the original game between these two teams 1-0. So, once again, showing that the rivalry remains intact. Ball is cut off along the sideline. Gilson takes it, drops it back. Kevin Dick puts it back into place. McCarthy tries to tip it through, but Vineland clears it. Burgess on the attack. He blocks it off. Tries to get past Dick, and he's tackled. Now he's outside the box, but they'll get another one of those free kicks that they set up the first goal with.
And Dick is just furious at this call. You know, he thinks he's making a strong play on the ball. You're going to see the official did not see it the same way. I don't know if he ever got the foot on this ball or anything like that.
Well, yeah, you know, it's coming up here. Yeah, he tripped him.
Looks like he got the foot first, but, especially at this time in the game, any call like that's going to be frustrating.
I think it was the right call. So we have a free kick here. Again, put up towards the net, and Vineland gets a shot off, and it's knocked away. Sean McCarthy kicks it away. Cruz tries to get there, but ball is knocked out of bounds. Thunderbolts will get the throw in, trying to get it done quickly. Chipping it towards Cruz. He's deep on the right wing side. Crossing pass, blocked off by Vineland. Nice play in the middle. There's a chance of the shot. Didn't get it all. Austin Donato, give him credit for blocking that original shot. Good defense by Donato. Burgess trying to send up Vineland, but it's blocked off by Dick. DeLeon is rammed into by McCarthy.
McCarthy, aware that he's in the wrong.
The referee just saying this is not how you play. He did not get a card, though.
Yeah, McCarthy, shows good sportsmanship there, making sure the goal is okay. He knows, that's just, maybe came in a little too hot on that play, unable to get his feet under him and lays a body into him.
We're seeing it here. Yeah. Got to give the goalie a chance to land. And that's what it looked like happened there. He was in the air when the contact was made. Meanwhile, the action resumes. Vineland with possession. A chip to the right side, but Millville knocks it back, and they're playing back and forth, ping-ponging the ball. Who's going to wind up with it? Looks like Vineland's going to get control. Blocked off momentarily, but it goes out of bounds off of Travis Jenkins, so Vineland will get a throw in. And they're in good position here. We have about 3.5 minutes left, and whatever bonus time that the referees determine will be played. Now, CJ, if you're Vineland, you just want to try to get some ball control here because you have the lead.
No, for sure, and you're definitely playing with a cushion here, and you're also playing with momentum. So you're going to want to build off that, and even if the chance to score becomes apparent, then they can go ahead and try to take advantage of that. But they're really just looking to keep the ball on the string right now. Hopefully, keep possession and not make too many mistakes in their own end. Really.
Well, they're keeping the ball on the offensive side of the field. That's always a good thing for the team that's ahead. Also, trying to get there, cut off nicely. McCarthy steps in. They let him play. Advantage to McCarthy. He's trying to get through the middle of the field. Still has it. Gets it through. And Vineland will clear it out. That'll go out of bounds, though. Burgess knocking it out of bounds. A quick throw in for Millville. Getting free for a moment. Goes left side. Vineland just kicks it out. So another throw in for the Thunderbolts. Approaching 2 minutes to go, unofficially.
There's some subs. Stevenson checking back into the game, which is good news for Millville.
Yeah, you can still see he's trotting in, but you can see a little bit of a limp in that run.
Yeah, once that adrenaline gets going, which is easy to do in a rivalry game like this, maybe he'll feel a little better.
Well, he's going to handle the throw in. Tehran puts it into the middle of the box, but it's quickly headed out, and Vineland will get a chance to break free as Ethan Spinato sends it quickly down the field. Millville will get it to their goaltender. Suey will put it right back into the middle, but Vineland blocks it off. Some space there created, and Millville puts it into their offensive zone, out of bounds off of Vineland. Teron Stevenson getting set to put the ball in play. Puts it back to Owen Gilson. Gilson to Hickman Hakola. Now Kevin Dick gets the pass blocked off. Oh, that's a push by Stevenson. A little surprised they didn't whistle that more immediately. Was that Stevenson or Cruz? I'm sorry.
Like Cruz down there in the corner.
Josiah Cruz with the heavy contact. Yeah, that was Cruz. A little bit of a push.
Looked like, maybe feet getting tangled up, maybe added to that, made it look a little bit worse than it did. But regardless, Maryland going to play through and they're going to get a free kick here.
Lucas Cruz will put it back in play down the left sideline. Oh, nice dash to the ball by Ethan Spinato, trying to keep it alive, but it goes out of bounds. Millville throw in, whistle, and now we'll get a legal throw in, so Vineland will get the ball.
As our clock runs out here, we now wait on the goalie stopwatch, or on the official stopwatch.
So unofficially, we're in the extra time, as they call it in soccer. And of course, Vineland in no hurry. They don't need to be. Constantino puts it into play. The Clan settles the ball down. And it'll be Suey collecting it. Running up the field a bit before he boots it. Looking for Stevenson. The head ball is way up in the air, but Vineland locks it down. And two Vineland players, and I don't know about that. I don't know why they whistled that.
Much to the dismay of Vineland players and fans and coaches.
Well, it gives Millville a direct kick. Here's the play. Two Vineland players converging. Well, it happened here. Okay. There's a little contact there. I don't know if I would have blown the whistle there, but nonetheless, the ball is in the air. Head ball just wide. They had the chance. That's all you can ask for. As Stevenson head balled it wide.
Starting to feel that pain again.
Yeah, he's definitely affected. The fact that he's still playing is amazing, but these are what athletes do. They don't want to come out.
Yeah, and especially a game this big, this is maybe this not indicative of how their season will end or how far they go in the playoffs, anything like that, but this game still has a huge meaning to it every single time they go out there, so these guys are going to want to play through whatever injuries they have.
It'll be number 8, Gavin Miller, sending it back, and it goes out of bounds, so Vineland will have possession. And again, we're at that point of the game where whistle could blow any time to end it. We're in bonus time, and Vineland has the 1-0 advantage. Throw-in is effective, and Millville does wind up getting control of it. They try to send it away. McCarthy puts it to a spot. Will it stay in is the question. Good hustle by Kevin Dick to keep it in play. Puts it in a good spot, but Vineland's there defensively. Good play by number 9, Law Hill. He's been a factor for Vineland's defense.
Big possession deep in the offensive zone here at corner now for Millville. This is a big possession.
Third corner kick of the game. The kick is in the air, and it's headed in.
And who else?
Was that
Sean
McCarthy?
McCarthy strikes again.
Only Millville Vineland, I'm telling you. McCarthy heads the ball in on the corner kick, and it's all tied up in extra time.
What a moment. This is just a great job here at Gilson, realizing the urgency of the situation, sending it on in. McCarthy rising above everybody else right to the top right corner.
He just snuck it under the crossbar.
What an unbelievable play. Able to high point that ball, shushing the crowd. What a moment.
See, this is why it's fun to broadcast games. You see what I'm saying?
There is more
buzzer beaters, home runs, and head balls in extra time that go in the net.
And if we stay tied here, we've got another 20 minutes potentially.
Burgess, who was a big factor in the goal for Vineland. Good step up by the defense, but Burgess again getting involved. 2 Millville players trying to prevent him from working. They finally spring it free. Ball near out of bounds. Constantino now battles for it. Crossing pass, nobody there for Vineland, however. And what a skillful tip back to midfield that was. I mean, just the athleticism of these guys totally impresses me. Here's the play again on the goal. Perfect ball.
Wow.
You know, the head ball is excellent, but boy, I'll tell you what, the assist also going to Gilson. He put it right where he had to put it.
Perfect. And they really needed that right in that moment. Sometimes the moment gets too big for, especially high school kids, but never a moment too big for this Millville team.
We're all tied at 1. Millville with a free kick here. Little chip shot towards the goal and headed out by Vineland, and the Fighting Clan will clear it away. Number 20 on the clear, that is Anthony Calabrese. Goaltender Matsui will collect it. Again, there's no telling when that whistle will blow. It could happen in any second here for the extra time ending. DeLeon will collect it this time at the other end. Yeah, well, Fisher's looking at his clock, so we could hear the whistle any second here. Vineland's kick is controlled by the Fighting Clan. Throw in by the Clan. I think he tried to take a little advantage of some space there, so the referee blows it dead. Vineland still with a throw-in.
Who knows? Maybe we'll even see one more here in this bonus time.
Millville will wind up with control. 2 Vineland players converge on the Thunderbolt player, and now a steal by Vineland, trying to spin free. Austin Donato. All right, Sean McCarthy will track this one down and send it up the field. Trying to chip it in the middle, but there's nothing but Vineland weight in the middle. Ball is controlled by Millville momentarily, as it was Devon Smith who had it, but now it's Burgess. Gregory Burgess with a burst to the outside left. And again, he's taken down. No whistle, but it still belongs to Vineland. So,
wow.
Kevin Dick does not take prisoners, as they say.
Does not. He will make you pay every single time.
Ball is controlled by Millville. Nobody there, though. Vineland will get an easy chance to collect and set up. Ball is cleared.
Starting to see both these teams play with urgency now.
And there we have it. We are done with the second half, and what a game we have. Both teams scoring in the second half rather spectacularly.
More soccer to be played, my friend.
Yes, indeed. Sean McCarthy playing to the camera.
Reaction is everything on this play.
And again, this is the grandeur of high school athletics. They play for the joy of the game, and you saw a lot of joy in his face there.
Absolutely. We've got a player down now for Millville. It's Owen Gilson.
Yeah, it's Gilson. He's had a tremendous game for the Thunderbolts. So while they check him over, we're going to have some more playing time as we're tied at 1. He's getting up. But we'll still take a quick timeout if we can, and we'll be right back.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Millville Soccer, brought to you by Quinn Broadcasting.
Well, you had to know that Millville versus Vineland was going to be something special, and these two boys squads have given us a great special contest. No scoring in the first half. Both goals in this game, one for each team, coming in the second half. Millville's coming rather dramatically near the end of the game. As of right now, Ethan Spinato will give him credit. Here's the goal. Let's see if it goes off the Millville player or not. Hard to tell. It looked at the way he reacted. I think it was put in by Spinato. He reacted very positively, so we're going to keep him as the goal scorer as he fades into the sunset. And of course, Millville was equally excited when Sean McCarthy put a head ball just under the goal post into the right corner. McCarthy, a little bit of adrenaline there as well. That one boomed out into the next county. So it'll be a goal kick. A goal kick coming up, and the man who's handled most of those, number 17, Austin Donato. Actually, Ethan Spinato has also handled it, Andrew Law Hill. So Vineland with possession if they can corral the ball here. Heading towards the sideline. Good ball down the sideline, but it goes out of bounds. And Millville will get a throw in. Now, these overtimes are 10 minutes?
10 minutes, I believe. 2 10-minute.
10-minute overtimes. Okay, here's the goal for Millville. Just a great job by McCarthy. A great setup. And here he comes.
Comes right toward the camera.
Do you think he did something good?
He was waiting for that moment. Located where the camera was.
And look who's really getting in the McCarthy saying to his teammate there, Gilson said, "You know, man, that was awesome," is what he basically said.
No other way to put it.
Yep. He gave his corner kick partner a lot of credit, came right over to him and shared the celebration.
And that, believe it or not, is the end of the second half.
Yeah.
So now we will head to 10-minute sections, 2 10-minute sections of overtime where it will be sudden death.
Well, that was a lot of extra time then.
It was, and I think it helped that when Gilson went down there, they got a minute to make up for him. And a lot of time, a lot of things happened in between then and now. Start of the second half until now.
Well, we're all tied up at 1. 2 very dramatic goals, one by each team. Ethan Spinato converting a kick in by Gregory Burgess to put Vineland up 1-0. And then on the corner kick from the right side, Owen Gilson, perfect placement. And Sean McCarthy finishing the play with a tremendous head ball into the upper right-hand corner. So those are the 2 goals. And we are heading to overtime. And if we're lucky, we might get the girls' game in by 9 o'clock.
I see them warming up on the backfield down there, preparing for their game. As a reminder that we are not done, believe it or not, after this overtime. It feels like we've gotten enough soccer in for a day, but there's plenty more to be played.
So everybody's getting their water, making sure they're hydrated for this overtime session. 2 10-minute overtimes. Owen Gilson, you see there, number 10. He's kind of walking with a bit of a limp too.
He is. And you saw him down there at the end of the second half, eventually being helped to his feet. And, Teron Stevenson as well. You got a lot of players on this Millville team banged up. And, if anything, these guys are going to play through it, and they're going to try to come out with a victory for this team.
Yeah, everybody's they're all hugging Gilson for what he did there. McCarthy just exchanged it, and now we saw number 7 there, Spencer Hickman-Cola, giving him some kudos.
And all you have to do, sometimes
everybody's applauding.
Some players are going to make it really easy on you when you have a terrific offense. A player, especially a player like Sean McCarthy, as many goals he scored this year, and of course had the game winner there against Prep, or the ultimate game winner. Happened in the first half, but he's built for these moments. And when you have a guy like that, you really just have to put it up on net and trust that he's going to go make a play for you, and did just that.
So Millville's sideline there, trying to divine what they can do to win this game in overtime. See the girls prepping in the background. They'll be following this game, Millville versus Vineland. Of course, the first time the girls played each other, that game went overtime.
Something about these first games in overtimes.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that game was won on a terrific last-second goal of the second overtime by Callie Sloan. It was just a terrific moment, and especially the situation there. I mean, some stuff of dreams. People think about these kinds of situations when they grow up, and it was able to come through there. It was a magical moment. See if we have just another magical or historic ending here tonight.
Being the DJ, I can hear Tina Turner singing that hero song. We don't need another hero. She says we don't need another hero. And of course, Mariah Carey gave us the hero song as well. We'll see who is the hero tonight.
Well, it can only be one. One of these teams are going to take this game. Hopefully, we saw a lot of urgency there at the second half, at the end of the second half, and that's really when all these goals were scored. So we're going to see still a lot of physicality from some tired bodies out there. I'm really interested to see how fatigue is going to play a factor here in overtime, and these guys are able to pull through from either side.
Well, Millville will have the opening possession of this overtime. Teron Stevenson waiting for the official to let him know that we're ready to start. The official counting all the numbers on the field, number of players, making sure everybody's ready, and here we go. Gilson sends it left side. Nice kick back to the offensive side for Vineland. Gilson again getting through some traffic. Sends it left side, looking for his teammate there, number 4, Devon Smith. Out of bounds, and Vineland will get a throw-in. Actually, they'll get a kick. That is Christian DeLeon, one of the team captains for Vineland, getting set to put that kick into play. Law Hill is one of the other captains, as is Ethan Spinato. Nice play. Millville on the attack. McCarthy trying to lead, and DeLeon will win that. The idea was there, but DeLeon diffused the energy, and now we have a player down. Is that McCarthy?
Looks like it is. This stage in the game,
Oh, not
cramps certainly going to be a
okay,
factor.
there you go. And how about this? No matter what the rivalry says, look at the sportsmanship there.
No, for sure. And above all, these two are, both playing the same sport, and they understand each other here. And we see great sportsmanship and hopefully more like that. And they're able to get past the fact that these two are rivals and appreciate the sport.
That's Lucas Cruz trying to help out his rival, but right now, fellow athlete Sean McCarthy. So he will step off for a minute. One our score. Millville and Vineland. Vineland scoring first. Great crossing pass from the left side, and Ethan Spinato converted that pass from Gregory Burgess. Meanwhile, a corner kick towards the end of the second half. Owen Gilson put it right in the middle of the box area, and the head ball was successfully converted by Sean McCarthy. So Tristan DeLeon will get the goal kick. Millville will wind up with possession. They play the left side. Gilson turns and sends it back to his defensive mate, who launches it, and DeLeon will win that battle again. Good anticipation by the Vineland goalie to make that stop. Vineland trying to carry it along the right side. Long feed, blocked off. Ball is chipped. Millville still in possession. Now into the right corner. Trying to chase it down. And getting there But Vineland will block that play off. Great effort by number 16, Jackson Gamber, to try to keep that ball alive. And that ball is heading out of bounds. Bird just can't save it. So a throw in coming up for the Millville Thunderbolts. Hickman Hakola with a long kick, but good block by the Vineland defense, and they turn it the other way. That play made by Christian DeLeon, number 22. A little bit of a tennis match as they're going back and forth with the ball here. Millville will wind up with a throw-in. Ball will be thrown in as usual by Teron Stevenson. Looking for someone to throw it to. Ball is headed into the middle of the field, and Vineland plays that quickly. Burgess chips it into the left side, and Matsui will just collect it, stop play for a moment, and get a free kick. Ball back in play. Vineland with the head ball. Millville momentarily controlling it, but Vineland will get a free chance to stop play as Law Hill sends it back the other way. In the middle of the field. Now cutting to the right side. Crossing pass, shot towards the net, blocked off. Another shot is just missed. I saw the net look like it jumped there for a second, so that's why I hesitated, but it goes wide right.
This one is ever so close. Millville turns it over in front of their own net. And a beautiful chance just past the reach of Matsui and misses the goal by maybe a foot.
Burgess, I love the reactions. Burgess there, it's like, oh my goodness. Just missed the right post.
All of the emotions, the relief, the disappointment, the heartbreak. You see it all in a game like this, especially with these two teams. Anything can happen at any given time.
We are in the first overtime of a 1-1 score. The throw-in is successful, and they turn it towards the goal, but it's going to go out of bounds. So goal kick coming up for Matsui. Although it looks like it's going to be handled by someone else there, Spencer Hickman Hakola. Everybody backing up. Hickman Hakola puts it in play. McCarthy, who's now back in the game, tried to settle that down. Now he's still trying. Kevin Dick puts it into the middle of the field. Stevenson has some opportunity to go to the right side. Smith tried to get it through. McCarthy gets it back to Smith. Back to McCarthy. He turns, drops it back to Gilson. Puts it into an open area, and good read by the defense. Now turning, and he is knocked down. No whistle. Millville running it back. Taking care of some open territory. Hickman Hakola tried to find Sean McCarthy, and if that had hooked up, that would have been sweet.
Yeah, Hakola is bodying up on the defensive end, turning it into some offense, trying to do it himself, and with a great lead pass just out of the reach of McCarthy. Could have been big.
So we have a goal kick coming up for the Fighting Clan. Law Hill gets set to kick it away. Right side kick. Millville will control it momentarily, but now Vineland steps in. Christian DeLeon trying to get something started for the Fighting Clan. Millville sends it back the other way momentarily. Thunderbolts control it. They drop it back. Hickman Hakola puts it on the feet of Sean McCarthy. And that's basically a ball that had no purpose. So a goal kick coming up for the Fighting Clan. Tristan DeLeon will give way to Law Hill. He'll handle the kick. All in the air. Knocked back into the Millville offensive end. Smith doesn't get a chance to shoot it. Burgess. Vineland now has a chance along the right wing side. Dropping it back and trying to get a return, but it's blocked off. Shot is on, and Matsui makes the save. So he puts it back in play near midfield. McCarthy, head ball, looking for a teammate there. Headed forward, and it'll be handled by Lucas Cruz for the Vineland squad. Gregory Burgess turns, tries to get past a Millville defender, but Gilson knocks it out of bounds, so a free throw coming in. Throw in for Vineland. Burgess puts it into the middle of the field. It's taken by Millville. Trying to put it to a spot. Devon Smith trying to find a teammate there. Gilson will knock it down, play it off the chest, and now turn. Hickman Hakola puts a deep foot into it. This will be taken, it'll be taken by DeLeon. He could have let it go, but he does keep it in play, and now Vineland tries to come back the other way. And it goes out of bounds. Griffin Dash now checking back in for the Thunderbolts. Number 3, as Millville gets set to throw the ball back into play. Into an open spot. Gilson is cut off, and it's going to be a foul against Millville. So a free kick coming up, and now we're going to get an unsportsmanlike call here, maybe a yellow. Referee's approaching.
There it is.
Tantamount to a delay of game, basically, is what that was. He didn't have to kick it away.
Not quite, also helped every single Vineland player noticed it. Immediately signaling to the ref. Ref subsequently getting a yellow card now. Kevin has to come off, and that's kind of big now. One of their better defenders on this team, and he's going to have to wait for the next whistle to come back in.
Meanwhile, Vineland will get a free kick here as Law Hill gets set to make that kick. Referee right there making a note as to who they got the yellow card. Tucks it away, and we're set to play. Hill with a long-range shot, kick. Vineland looking to capitalize on that. Millville's defense momentarily denies. Shot towards the goal, but it's cleared. Vineland throw in the middle of the field. The Fighting Clan will control. They have a chance. And referee getting into the action, huh? That's going to go out of bounds. Shall we call that the referee shuffle?
Hey, he tried his best. Nice little dance move to pull it off, get out of the way, but and that's the end of the first overtime, actually.
All right, so the first 10-minute overtime is in the book. Neither team has put anything into the net. So we're going to go to a second overtime. While they discuss strategy, we'll be back in just a moment. We're tied 1-1. Stay with us here on Quinn Broadcasting. We'll be right back.
Coffee. Ah, the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Changing colors. Life's colors change daily for each of us. We go from happy to sad, anxious to peaceful. There's events we endure and ones we enjoy. The colors of life are always changing, but there's one that's the same yesterday, today, and forever. Come, let us introduce you to him. New Life Church, the church of many colors.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love. Hello, I'm Erica, owner here.
Back here at the Millville Soccer Association complex, quite a game here as we head to the second overtime. Fred Melendez along with C.J. Stanek. And C.J., we have been treated to quite a game.
Oh, we have. This is, as good as it's going to get. You come into the rivalry game, and expectations are so high. You don't know who's going to play like what. Both these teams are going to play at a higher level than they're used to and that they normally will. And, with stakes being so high, like we said, Vineland looking to turn around their season and looking for a big momentum shift like a game like this. They're going to be playing for a lot more, and Millville trying to ride off that win over St. Augustine. You knew we were going to have a great game, and it has lived up to the expectations and then some.
Kudos to every player out there. Everybody's contributed. Everybody's fighting for every inch. The 2 goals have been spectacular. And here we are in the second overtime. Vineland will get the first tap. As soon as the ref whistles, he checks his clock. Ethan Spinato set, and we are back into the action now as both teams have switched sides. And we'll see if that makes a difference for either offense. Good knockdown by McCarthy. Millville has a chance to just set up something here. And now they do send it down the field. Dash is trying to get after it, but it's a little too far. Vineland will get a goal kick out of that. DeLeon will just tee it up for Law Hill. Love that name, Law Hill.
It's a great name.
It's a great name. I love that. That's a great announcer's name.
Oh, it is.
I mean, those are the kind of names you love saying.
And we've had plenty of chances to say
Yes, we have.
Spectacular back there.
Millville trying to get to the attack.
It's him again.
Stevenson got cut off.
By who else?
Yeah. I'm telling you, there have been a lot of special players in this game, no doubt. Head ball forward by Austin Donato. And now we get a push, so we're going to get a Vineland free kick. Chance to really take advantage of something here as they go rush to the front. Austin Donato will put it in play.
You see Stevenson right in front of us, walking extremely gingery up the field. Not to forget that he went down in the second half a couple different times, and you see him limping back up the field here. He's going to give it his all, as is everybody else in this game.
Little chip, and it is loose momentarily. Vineland with a chance, but they shoot it way off the mark. Wow. Suey tried to play it, but anytime the goalie misses, the offense has a great chance. We'll see how close they came here. It was a great kick by Donato. He put it right where they had to have it. And you saw Stevenson kind of get out of the picture because he's still feeling a little ginger. Good ball into the area. And Suey, of course,
snuck behind him, but somehow this ball does not end up in the net.
Yep. McCarthy with a backflip. They send it back, and they'll try to set it up. Gilson drops it back. Joe Reed sends it forward, but Vineland's going to cut that off. McCarthy steps into it, and we get a whistle. It's going to go Vineland's way. All right, so if we do not get a score in the second overtime, does it come down to the penalty kicks? Do they do that? I guess we're going to find out.
I'm going to say probably not.
Okay,
but
yeah, because I see ties in some of these records. That's why I wonder.
Do not quote me on that. I'm going to assume the game ends in a draw, but we'll find out.
Yes, we will.
You'll find out.
That's
with us
the beauty
watching
of
at home.
staying tuned. Head balled out as Suey was trying to line that up for a catch. Vineland looking to track it down, but Stevenson putting that speed on, and it goes out of bounds.
Hopefully we don't have to find out. Hopefully, these shots on net keep coming. Or we'll get an ending here in the second overtime.
Here's the kick that, let's see if we can't get a look at what Suey tried to do here. He tried to catch it. It was head balled out.
A lot of traffic in front of the net once again, second straight time now.
And then McCarthy cleared it.
This time, it was Sokola rising above the rest and ensuring that ball did not get behind him for a second time.
Well, the beat goes on as Stevenson puts the ball in play for the Thunderbolts. Off the back of a Vineland player. Smith tried to get it down for Millville, but Vineland clears it. Trying to dish it past one player, and wow. That's a good slide tackle. That's all I can say about that one. Vineland will get the possession. Looking, now the whistle before the throw-in. All right. Not sure what the delay is, but Vineland will now get the throw in. Trying to chip it through. It's blocked off by the Thunderbolts. Trying to feed through, but that one's blocked off nicely by Christian DeLeon, number 22, for the Fighting Clan. Good spin move. Ball is moving forward for the team in blue. Spinning nicely for another chance to get something going. A great save. DeLeon played that perfectly and gets a quick out. Here come the Fighting Clan now. DeLeon puts it into the middle, and it is cleared. Kevin Dick sends it the other way. Vineland gets it back, however. That's going to be cut off by McCarthy, looking for Dash. And that's kicked out, so Millville will get a throw in. That's going to be read nicely by Vineland's defense, number 15 on the play, Noah Sarnoff. Vineland rushing up the right wing side, double covered there. Going into the deep corner, ball is loose. Smith had it momentarily. It's loose there, and it's kicked back into the middle. Vineland with some chance to get some space here, and a Vineland player is down. They're going to let him play on because Vineland still has it now. I don't know. He's getting back up now. I thought once Millville touched it, they might stop the play, but it continues.
Christian DeLeon down for an extended period of time there. Playing right around him was Vineland.
Yeah, he looks very groggy right now. You'll see him walk into the picture right there, but he looks a little groggy.
He is beat up just like every other person playing on this field right now.
Yeah, I think each player would not mind a nice hot tub tonight.
No, this is just
these guys have earned it. I'm telling you.
This has been a testament to the character on both these teams and their sheer will to win a game like this.
Yep, get the hot tub, get that nice iced tea, and you're good. Play resumes. Vineland with control. Up that left wing side. Kevin Dick chases it, but I think it's going to belong to a Millville throw-in. Smith chips it through. A dash down that right side. A crossing pass is behind everyone. Oh, McCarthy! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? A scissor spin.
He's feeling the effects of it too right now.
Yeah, he might have been hurt, but that was spectacular. Are you kidding me? Well, I mean, he paid for it, but I'll tell you what, at that going in.
Never a bad time to pull it out.
Wow.
Reaching deep into his bag of tricks here.
How do you do that? Oh.
Wow.
Well, he was also had that cramped situation before, as you remember, so he's still playing with probably a cramped situation there in the thigh, is the calf area. So the fact that he even got that shot off is amazing.
He just came off the field too.
And that was a great cross right there. And there's the scissor kick, but DeLeon was ready. Stevenson crosses it, but nobody there for Millville, and we're going to get a bird's eye view of the ball, maybe. No, it's kept in play and knocked out of bounds. Millville will get the throw in and a whistle. Oh, I don't know. Now, the official who called it was nowhere near to see it, but Vineland will get the benefit. They get the throw in. Austin Donaro will throw it in. Ball is in the middle of the field now. Nice turn and kick by Josiah Cruz. Vineland, though, collects it. And now Millville up the right side. Long range shot is wide. So goal kick coming up for the Fighting Clan.
Official checking his stopwatch. There is limited time left in this one. Both teams playing with some urgency right now. They do not want this game to end in a draw. Or potentially taking the penalty kicks if we get there.
We'll see if that is the case. I haven't seen enough soccer to know if that's how it goes, but I'll tell you what, these three Vineland Millville games we've done have been great.
Can't ask for anything more.
I hope you guys home watching on Facebook Live and YouTube Live are enjoying it, because this is spectacular stuff.
And yet, when we think we've seen it all, they continue to deliver. What else is in store for us is the question.
Long kick goes out of bounds, so it'll be Vineland throwing it in. Millville will wind up with possession momentarily. And we get a whistle, so I think we're going to get a kick here. Let's see if we can put it into the box and have something happen for Millville. Everybody moves up. And they have the right guy doing the kick. Gilson puts it into the box. Head ball is wide. Owen Gilson knows exactly how to play these things. Look how he chipped it right into the area.
There it is.
But the head ball was wide, and now we have the whistle, and that's going to be it. So the two overtimes did not settle anything, and I'm guessing that since I see the girls getting lined up to play, I think we're going to end in a tie.
Yeah, and maybe a little bit of a disappointing ending here for those watching, but regardless, we saw a terrific soccer game here tonight, and this is just really a battle of two teams giving it their all. You see a lot of hugs on the field, a lot of things like that. These folks should all be proud of what they've done tonight. There's been a lot of great work out there done. And, being a draw, maybe it feels like a little bit of a loss even, but doesn't take away from the fact that this game had all the highs and lows.
Well, you can't ask for more action. They went the limit. They went the two halves, the two overtimes. Spectacular play, spectacular goals, great goaltending, great defense, and all sorts of good things happened. So this one ends in a 1-1 draw. They'll all line up for the handshakes at the end of the game. And both teams, even though neither one is going to be extremely happy about the final result, they have to be pretty satisfied that they put everything into it. So it ends up 1-1. Millville Vineland boys game is now done. The girls are warming up. And we'll have that game for you as well. So stay with us here on Quinn Broadcasting Facebook Live and Quinn Broadcasting YouTube Live. We have the girls coming up, and we'll do that in just a little bit.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Coffee. Ah, the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Changing colors. Life's colors change daily for each of us. We go from happy to sad, anxious to peaceful. There's events we endure and ones we enjoy. The colors of life are always changing, but there's one that's the same yesterday, today, and forever. Come, let us introduce you to Him, New Life Church, the church of many colors.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Coffee. Ah, the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
Well, hopefully you stayed around from beginning to end of that boys soccer game, Millville versus Vineland. It ends up in a 1-1 tie. Fred Melendez and C.J. Stanek, and we were treated to quite a competition in that first game. And I was wondering if we were going to get a shot at the fingernail moon. Whoever's getting that shot right now, kudos. That's perfect. But, C.J., those two teams just went at it the whole time.
No, there's no other way to say it. I mean, I don't think there are words to describe, the game and the high level of what we just watched. And both those teams are going to play up a level. It just means that much more out there to them when they're playing against each other. And I think that really they gave it their all out there. We saw a lot of players exit the game with injuries or have different ailments, things like that, and just play through it. And that really just talks to you even more about the people playing in this game and what it means to all of them. And, of course, two great teams, and we saw a lot of skill out there. And, of course, Sean McCarthy putting on a show. It's a great header to the corner of the net. We had Ethan Spinato with the equalizer, or with the first goal to take the lead there, and we're not sure, of course, getting a body on that ball in the first place, just creating some kind of pressure. It was a great center in the first place to even have a chance to do things like that, and we saw it all. We saw great defense as well, not to take away from what they've done. We only talked about the goals so far, but on both sides, great defense all around, and I really thought this was matchup of two all-around teams.
Of course, now the first goal was scored in the second half. The first half was scoreless. Both goaltenders making at least one key save in that first half. We saw Suey jump up pretty much his whole, I don't know, if let's say he's 6 feet, he jumped up 6 feet, become a 12-foot man and made a great save. And then on the penalty kick, it was the goaltender for Vineland, Tristan DeLeon, not going for the little head fake that was put on trying to score that goal. Second half, of course, it looked like Millville was doing what it did in the first game, taking control of things, but as the game is scoreless, it only takes one opportunity, and Vineland certainly cashed in on it. Great play down the left side by Gregory Burgess. He set it across, and Ethan Spinato was there to tap it in. Here's that first goal. Spinato getting his head down. And the way he reacted, was pretty happy as Vineland was put in by Spinato. Really came into this game. You know they wanted to win this game after losing the first game the way they did. That goal that was allowed was the kind of goal that you don't want to lose on. So that play right there was great. Burgess setting up Spinato for the goal. And Vineland celebrated as well they should. That was a great play by both of those players. Then as we got towards the end of the first half, Millville had a corner kick opportunity. And Owen Gilson, who played all over this field, defensively in particular, but he got the chance to do the corner kick on the right side. He put it right into the spot. And again, corner kicks are so important in the game of soccer because if you have a guy who can put it right there, either on either post or in the middle of the goal area, you have a good chance of scoring. So it was Owen Gilson who did that. He just put it from the white goal for Millville. You see the head just ball. A great job on McCarthy. Great head ball. Great set by Mr. Sean McCarthy. He comes over to let you know that he did something special. Then he goes over and hugs his teammate, Sean Gilson, and the whole team basically hugged Mr. Gilson on the way he set that up.
No, absolutely. You can't draw it up better than that. You know, both teams playing with a lot of urgency, and you can see Gilson, yelling orders out quickly as he lined up for the corner kick there. They knew they didn't have much time. And like I said earlier, it's going to be a lot more easier on you when you have such great players, like Sean McCarthy, somebody like that at any time could go up and get that ball. So you just have a lot of trust in him, put a ball out there over the net, and you're going to see what happens. And Sean McCarthy found the ball, high-pointed it, perfect placement right into the corner of the net, and that sent this game to overtime, at the buzzer.
These two goals were spectacular. Vineland's goal from the left side, a great play, head ball into the net, and again a good head ball goal by the Millville squad. And McCarthy, what impressed me about it was that he could have easily sent it over the net with that kind of head ball, but he caught it underneath the post into that right corner. Spectacular.
And if you'll remember, in the first half, a mishap by De Leon, the ball goes right through his hands, and McCarthy is right there, and he sends the ball high over the net. Clearly frustrated with himself. He knew he missed a potential opportunity to take the lead there, but the resilience is what you want to see out of anybody that's playing at this level, and just a terrific play. Go up and get it, forget about it, short-term memory, and we're going to cut. And right into the corner of the net. We're going to overtime, and that's just. You can't say enough about who he is as a player.
So the first game ends up in a 1-1 tie between the Millville and Vineland boys squads. The girls are getting set to take center stage next. It's Millville hosting Vineland in the nightcap. Stay with us here on Quinn Broadcasting Facebook Live and Quinn Broadcasting YouTube Live. Fred Melendez along with CJ Stanek and our great staff. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast because we have our great producer over here, Parker Swift. There you go. Give you a big head now. Now, you're doing a great job. Seriously, you had those replays of the goals ready. And, of course, the camera people are doing their best to give you the best shots that we can give you. Stay with us. The girls are coming up next. Millville versus Vineland here on Quinn Broadcasting. You know what? One thing you learn after covering sports for as long as I have is that you look for those moments of pageantry. Right there, those two teams lined up for a nice picture opportunity. We're glad that we got that shot for you. Millville on the blue side and Vineland on the white side. We are going to have more exciting soccer action for you. These two teams, as well as the boys teams now, have given us 3 great soccer games. I don't think this one's going to be any different.
No, you know, and if you think back to the first game that we saw between these two teams, and that game, of course, won at the buzzer, double overtime, and as we learned, it would have been a draw if that penalty kick by Callie Sloan was not converted. So, really nice job by these two teams in the first game. It was very intense, and I'm expecting another great one here.
Yeah, they will be battling. Again, it's Millville versus Vineland, and again, after covering the number of sports that I have between these two schools, it doesn't matter what the sport is. Both teams are going to give it their all for whether it's a timed event or whether or not it's a tennis event. I mean, I've seen them all, and it is a rivalry that it's special because it's not overly aggravated in terms of, antagonistic, bad sportsmanship type stuff. It's really a rivalry based on good athletic competition.
And at the end of the day, I think both these teams, they have a lot of respect for each other. Some of them know each other outside of sports, outside of these schools. And so when it comes down to, it's going to be as competitive as you'll ever see on the field. But at the end of the day, both these teams have a ton of respect for each other. And, I think that's really what fuels this great rivalry.
Now, of course, as we mentioned, the Vineland boys lost the first game to Millville. So they came into this stadium looking to avenge that loss. And they came very close to doing so. They got the first goal of the game and looked like they were going to take command of things. And they did the right thing. Not that they slowed the game down, but whenever they had possession, they were trying to be very deliberate in controlling the ball and the action. But as it turned out, one corner kick tied the game, and it ended up 1-1. So kudos to the boys for doing what they did in that first game. And now the girls take the field. Again, Vineland is in the white jerseys and Millville in the blue jerseys. We'll do our best to get all the names correct as best as we can. But this is going to be another great competitive game, so stick around and watch what happens between Millville versus Vineland on the girls' soccer side. Fred Melendez along with C.J. Stanek, and we are just about set for the opening kick. Okay. Do we know the goalie's name? Right now, Millville getting set to put the ball in play. You see right there, a Taylor Knoop awaiting for the official's whistle to get this one underway. Boy, you can see the excitement. Like, she can't stay still.
Yeah, for sure. But everybody's jumping around right now, ready, especially feeding off that energy from the last game. This crowd's stuck around, and they're ready for another great game. Yeah,
speaking of the crowd, we have quite a crowd. They're lined up along the entire sideline here. The cars are parked out there. There's several cars out here. These people love their soccer. They love their athletic competition between these two county rivals, and we are underway. Vineland looking to take it back to the other side. Millville trying to get an attack going. Vineland does clear to the middle of the field and up the middle of the gut, but it's going to be cut off there. Knocked down, sending it to the right wing side. Vineland a chance to get a break, but stepping in the way, number 1, Alexis West. Knocked it down for Millville. Chip shot in the middle. Looking to move to the left side, and they'll send it that way. Both teams just trying to find possession here. It is in the possession of Vineland. Stepping around, number 14 for Vineland is Sophia Olita. But it goes out of bounds, and Millville will get a throw in. Cut off by the Vineland defense. Number 5 in there is Jesse Donnelly blocking that play off. Out of bounds again, so Millville will get a free throw in. Kendall Mazer puts it in play and a bit of a tumble. But Millville still has possession despite that. All right, ball is in play. Vineland will kick it into the middle of the field. It's going to be corralled there by the Thunderbolt defense. Trying to tip it through. Controlled by Vineland. They'll set it up by going back to Hannah Jarrah. Jarrah's blocked off. Millville kicks it into the left side. Trying to turn, and Vineland will again block it up. Persistence, however, by Taylor Knoop. Crossing pass. Nobody there for Millville at the moment. Trying to step into it. Number 15, that is Julia Thompson. Ball goes out of bounds. And I think do we have a corner kick set up? Yes, we do. Ball is put in play. Knocked down. Trying to get it loose, and Vineland does clear it back to midfield. Fighting Clan now taking possession, trying the left side. Ball is deep in Millville's territory defensively, and it goes out of bounds, and we'll get a corner kick for the Fighting Clan. Amanda Nemeth will get a chance to put it in play from the left corner. Vineland moving up into the box. 7 players in the box. The kick is out, and it's going to be tapped by Vineland, but they're not directing it towards the goal yet. There's a shot, and that'll be saved. So the first shot of the game belongs to the Fighting Clan. Goal kick back to midfield for the Millville squad. Ball is knocked down, and Vineland will corral it along the left wing side. Good chip pass. That one's blocked off by the Millville defense. Trying to find that right corner that might roll, and actually it'll be picked up by Lillian Lopez. Lopez with a kick to the midfield area. Knocked down by the Thunderbolts. Now a break opportunity, but that's blocked off. Momentarily had some room to run. Callie Sloan tried to get it upfield, but now it's back into the Millville defensive area and going out of bounds. So the Lady Bolts will get a throw in. One more time. Vineland blocked it off momentarily. Now trying to get an attack going. Millville cuts it off. Sloan puts it into the middle, turning and getting it down the right sideline. That was number 4, Taylor Knoop, putting it into the corner. And Lopez will come out and play it. So Lillian Lopez again will kick it out. Vineland with a chance to start the rush to the other way, and it goes out of bounds. I think it'll belong to Vineland. Looking for Angela Cascabus. Millville clears it. Nice little chip shot over and played to Knoop. They chip it to the left side, but that's going to roll near the sideline. Kept in momentarily, but Vineland will get the throw in. Battle for it. That's the kind of battle we expect. Both going shoulder to shoulder on that. Alexis West and Angela Cascabus. Cascabus now with the ball for Vineland. Turns, looks for somewhere to pass the ball. Turns again. Puts it deeper into the right corner, and it's chipped out. Vineland should get a corner kick here. So a corner kick from the right side this time. Number 18 will be handling it. That's Jenna DeTeta. So DeTeta puts it in play. It's in a good spot. It goes through, and a whistle. I don't know if there was an offside there or not, but Millville's going to get a clearing attempt. Free kick. Beyond midfield. Being chased to that far left side, and that one's going to be kept in bounds. Kendall Mazer for Millville lost it, and it goes out, so Vineland gets a free throw in. Ball wouldn't cooperate there for a minute. Sophia Olita throws the ball in for Vineland. Blocked off by the Millville defense and kicked out again, so we'll do it all over.
Constant pressure here from Vineland so far. Millville has advanced the ball into Vineland territory, but not too far to create chances, whereas Vineland, they've had a lot of chances, a lot of looks earlier.
Two corner kicks. That's a good start for the Vineland team. There's a crossing pass, and it's scooped up by the Millville goalie. Gabby Wheatley scoops it up. And she'll put it back into play. Kicks it beyond the midfield stripe. Ball goes backwards on Millville, however. Now they try to regroup and send it the other way. Taylor Knoop tried to get it turned, but Vineland's defense answers. Nice chip forward by Cecily Cunicello. Detetta with the ball now for the Fighting Clan. They're going to try to scoot the left side. Into the deep corner now. Vineland turns. They got an open opportunity. Millville's defense provides the answer. Again, Vineland putting on some good pressure early. Two corner kicks and now a ball deep into the area, and it's scooped up again. Another goal kick coming up for the Thunderbolts. Wheatley puts it back into play momentarily. Scoreless game, 5 minutes or so played in this first half. And really, so far, it's been Vineland domination, I think.
It has, and every time the Millvilles, tried to advance the ball, towards Vineland's net, it's just been stuffed by the defense. And like I said earlier, turning defense into offense is so critical, and Vineland's done that so far. And eventually, these chances are going to amount to something.
Millville does clear it, but again, Vineland blocks it off. Chance for Millville. Now Vineland's going to win the race to the ball. Good job by Hannah Jarrah to get there. However, Millville answers. Crossing pass. And into the middle of the field, a shot just wide.
Wow.
Boy, that was nicely suddenly set up, and the shot there taken by Sadie Drozdowski just wide of that left post.
Yeah, this is a great chance. Really, Millville's first chance of the game here, you can see. And just a great look inside, Nice crossing pass there, centering pass, and crossing, and it's wide to the left.
Now you wonder if Drozdowski made the call for the ball because that was just placed in a perfect spot.
No, that's a great pass. No, absolutely. And it's a great chance, maybe the view of the goal, a little bit blocked by the goalie there coming out from the net, but just, it's a tough break, but that's still a great chance for Millville, and hopefully they're able to build some momentum off that and get some better looks.
Yeah, that was Millville's first best chance of the game so far. Okay, we're going to get a substitute. That's why the whistle. Vineland getting a substitute on the throw-in. Meanwhile, Hannah Jarrah will throw the ball in for the Fighting Clan. Looked like a handball, but she's not called for it. Turning around, Alexis West, and turns and gets the ball to go the other way. Good step up by the Vineland defense, but Millville does clear it back into the attack zone. That ball goes off the Millville player. Drozdowski could not keep it in, so Vineland will get a throw in. Jarrett gets the throw in, the number 20 for Vineland. That is Cecily Cunicello. Millville reverses the tide and now has a break up the middle of the field. Great, great defense. See if I can get the name of that number there. Can't really see it from this distance. She's right there. But again, we expect that kind of hustle here. Millville, Vineland, that's what you get.
No, for sure. It just means more. And, you know, those 50-50 balls are always so critical in this game. You know, maybe that just causes a little extra push, a little bit extra of a boost or incentive to go get that ball. And you see everybody giving it giving it everything they have, and a lot of physicality as well.
Blocked up in the middle, and Millville tries to turn the tide on this possession. Chelsea Dabrowski sends the ball up, but Vineland again answers with its defense. A good kick by Jarrah deep into the attack zone. West turns it back for Millville, but Vineland again blocks it up. Thunderbolts now get a chance to break up the right wing. And they do manage to keep it in. Taylor Knoop has the shot blocked. Out of bounds, and it'll belong to the Fighting Clan. Just about 9.5 minutes into this first half. Millville trying to send it up to the offensive side of things. But Vineland playing some pretty sturdy defense to keep anything from happening. Now they try to make a rush up the middle. Cuts it to the right side. Nothing there, so they pass it to the right side. A crossing pass does not connect with anyone. Good idea. Vineland keeps it alive, and they still have control of it. Turning and shooting it. Ball is in the air, and there's a shot. Wide.
Body's hitting the deck down there in the box. Whistle silent, letting them play.
There's that crossing pass, and it just got through everyone. So it'll be a goal kick for the Millville Thunderbolts. Wheatley getting set to put it in play. The bounce gets beyond players, and now Millville has a chance to break, but again, strong defense. Really good defense there. Number 12, that is Sophia Stockbridge, who made that play and stopped that possible rush. Throw in is by Millville. Vineland does turn it up the other way. Now they try to spur an attack. They have a man through. The goalie comes out and just says no, and now we have, it looks like an injured Vineland player. She tried to attack the ball as she should have, and Wheatley got there first. And take a look at it here. That's after, pretty much after. It looks like number 3, Angela Cascabus. So there she goes, trying to get there. Cascabus strips over Wheatley, but Wheatley had already had sealed the ball.
Maybe got that leg caught under Wheatley when she went to make that save there.
Well, we have a timeout on the field. We'll take a timeout as well. No score in this game. Vineland versus Millville.
We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
We're back to the action here at the Millville Soccer Association Complex in Millville, New Jersey. some of the Vineland players who are playing their hearts out right there. The injury to Angela Cascabas, she was driven off. Hopefully she'll be okay. She did stand up on her own. That's a good sign all the time. So Gabby Wheatley will put the ball in play on a goal kick. And this is our second view of Gabby Wheatley, but she's a pretty competitive goalie. She knows when to come out and make the play, just like she did on that one. Good kick. Ball is in the air. Millville looking like they were going to get it, but it's knocked away. The Fighting Clan will try to swing it the other way, and they do. Picked off there. Vineland has a chance to attack, but that pass is behind the intended receiver. They do kick it towards the goal, and Wheatley will win it again.
Let's go, Blue.
Very impressed with the way that Vineland's attacking so far.
No, for sure. There's been constant pressure, like we said, and they haven't taken their foot off the gas yet. And eventually, that it is going to amount to something. And, Millville, that's why it was so critical that they were able to convert on the chances that they've gotten. They seem few and far between thus far.
That was a great ball down the sideline, but it does wind up going out of bounds. Good effort by Emily Kukl. Tried to keep that ball in and send it down the sideline, but it didn't quite want to cooperate. Meanwhile, Vineland tries to regenerate. Trying to hustle it down, but it's cut off. Good play by Alexis West, trying to eliminate the chance for Madison Kenyon. Vineland throw-in. In the middle of the field, cut off there nicely by the Millville defense again, that time by Callie Knoop. A bit of a push there. Ball goes out of bounds. Millville will wind up with it, so the Lady Bolts with the throw-in. Julia Thompson gets it back in play, but Vineland cuts it off. Millville's defense steps up, puts it in the middle of the field, and this one's going to be collected by Lopez. Lillian Lopez, the goalie tonight for Vineland. Ball booted beyond midfield once again, but Millville will collect it first. Lady Bolts trying to turn to the attack. Put it in the middle of the field, and they do have a chance to break. Down that left side, trying to trigger an offensive attack. It's booted out by Vineland. So Millville will get a throw in. Into the middle of the field, Vineland knocks it loose, but Millville comes back with it. Shot is going to be saved by Lopez. Number 18 on that shot was Callie Knoop. Good kick again to the middle of the field. Millville collects it and now tries to spin some offense off of that as Chelsea Dabrowski has it blocked. She gets it back and puts it into the control of Callie Knoop. Dabrowski puts it back into play, but again, Vineland's defense not really letting anything develop for Millville. The Clan send it down the left side. It's going to be cleared by Millville. Is it going to stay in play? It sure is. In the middle of the field, that'll be controlled momentarily. Trying to send the pass through. But again, the Fighting Clan doing a good job of coming back and blocking off the passage lanes. And we get a good look at the ball.
Come on, CJ.
Quickly back in action.
And our producer, Parker Swift, just knocking it right away from me. That was my moment of glory right there. And he just stole it from me. Unbelievable.
Drozdowski tried to get Millville's attack going, but Vineland again cuts it off nicely. Fighting Clan with it, number 11. Again, down that sideline. It's actually number 21, Nia Murtis. That's who that is. Cut off by Dabrowski into the middle of the field. Millville trying to turn to the attack. Hannah Jarrett cuts it off, sends it down the left side. Can Vineland track it down? It's going to stay in play. Crossing pass. And it goes through. Goal! Vineland scores the first goal of the game, and I think she's as shocked as anyone. Her reaction to throw the hands up to her face. There it is. Is that number 17? Yes, it is. Madison Kenyon gets the goal for the Fighting Clan.
Well, you put one up on net, you never know what can happen. This one just centered over the middle, just maybe looking to see something happen. And through it all, Vineland comes out 1-0 in this game. It's right through the hands and right to Kenyon. She drives it home. Vineland drawing first blood this time around, just like last game. It's 1-0.
Went right through Wheatley's hands. She certainly wanted to catch it, but it went through, and there was Kenyon to get there and put it in, finish it off. It might have gone in anyway, but she finished it off for sure. So Madison Kenyon puts the Fighting Clan on the board. It's 1-0 Vineland. And again, they've been controlling the attack pretty much. They're getting a lot of chances, and that one paid off. Ball on the left side of the field, cleared by Millville. Good turn into the middle. She kind of laid it there for anybody to get, but Vineland does get to it. That's going to be knocked down in the middle of the field by Jabrowski. Knoop tries to send it to the attack, collected by Sadie Drozdowski. It's going to go out of play, and I think Millville is guilty of throwing it there, so it's going to be a goal kick for the Fighting Clan. The two teams with very similar records, Millville coming in at 3-2-1, and Vineland is 3-3. Both teams are coming off back-to-back losses by the shutout. They haven't scored in the last two games. So Vineland certainly is glad to see that happen. Alexis West with the throw-in, blocked off by Vineland again. Good toe-to-toe play by the Fighting Clan here, trying to chip it through, trying to hustle after it. Number 3 is Kaskabis, who's back in the game. And we're going to get a free kick, I believe, here for Vineland. Bit of a infraction, so a free kick coming from that right
a little
side.
Extra on the shove and getting called for it. And it is a physical game, but referee's drawn a whistle here.
Jenna DeTetta will put it in play on the free kick from the right side. Basically a corner kick here in a way. Good chance to put it into the box and see if Vineland can convert. Ball is in the box. It goes through. So no harm, no foul there for the Millville Thunderbolts. A shot coming this way, and that's going to be wide of the net as well. So Millville will get a free goal kick. And I am getting to the point where the fingers are not working well because of the temperature.
You know, it's gotten brisk. The sun has gone down, to say the least. It has gotten quite cold.
We don't even have that fingernail movement to look at anymore. Vineland again sealing off the Millville attack. Good step into the play by Taylor Knoop, trying to get some offensive pulse for Millville, but Lopez again just comes out and makes a goalie play. Ball comes down to earth, and Vineland tries to get it to go, but it goes out of bounds instead. Lady Bolts with possession. Again, right along the sideline, and it goes out of bounds. Vineland's going to get a throw in. Sophia Olida gets the ball into play. Reese Shepard kicks it back the other way for Millville. The Thunderbolts getting a throw in. And they'll get another one further up the field. This throw in is set up for Millville's attack. Trying to send it through was number 12, Callie Sloan. Did not quite get there. Millville again trying to set up something, go outside, left side. Nice rush by West. Drop pass. Into the middle. Goes through all the way. Millville trying to track it down. Drozdowski gets there, but Vineland's defense refuses to let her do much with it. And the Fighting Clan do send it the other way. Oh, good play there by number 18, Noop. For the moment there, she stole the ball and almost made a good offensive rush.
No, for sure. And even though, they didn't quite mount to anything just yet, they were able to stop any potential momentum for Vineland there coming off a nice defensive play.
Ball going back and forth for the moment. Trying to chase it down is Drozdowski for Millville. Crossing pass is knocked away nicely by the Vineland defense once again. Near the midfield area, stepping up. Number 18 again. That is Callie Noop. Breaking through the middle. Shot. It's goal! I believe that's Taylor Noop who drills it high over Lopez, and we are tied. That was a laser to the top side of the net.
Nice offensive possession here from Millville. They've really upped their tempo here in the later part of this first half, and now it's coming through for them. They're starting to see results, and at last here, a ball breaks through the middle, off a couple of bodies, and putting it right over the goaltender is Noop.
So Taylor Noop ties the game, and what you like about that shot, CJ, is the fact that she didn't boom it. She just lofted it towards the net, and she got the result that they wanted.
No, you see it a lot. You see that ball maybe hitting a car out in the parking lot, something along those lines, but keeping her composure and able to drive one home. It's 1-1.
Strategic shot, and it's tied up.
Perhaps a more orthodox goal than the first one we saw in this game.
Vineland again, still blocking up the middle very nicely to try to get their offense sprung. To the middle, head ball is there. Ball is loose momentarily, and Wheatley, there's a shot, and a goal! So Vineland comes right back less than a minute later and takes the lead again. Let's take a look at it.
That's one way to respond. They come right back down the field. Millville thinks they have a clear. It goes right to a Vineland attacker. And just like that, no longer tied here.
So Vineland regains the lead. That happened in a way that I didn't quite get who scored the goal, unfortunately, but we'll try to get that later. Meanwhile, Lopez comes out of the net to get the ball for Vineland. They lead 2-1, making a very quick response to Millville's tying goal. Once again to the attack, go the Fighting Clan.
Just over 25 minutes in, and we've already matched our score total from the last time these two teams played.
That ball's heading to the corner, nicely saved. Nia Murtis made a nice effort to keep the ball in play, but Millville clears it to midfield. And we're going to get a little push off on Taylor Noop. So Vineland will get a free kick. Ball is loose. Vineland again trying to spin an attack, but it comes loose, and a good hustle play by number 18 from Millville. Good job by Callie Noop to get there and send it all the way down. Millville now in an offensive attack mode. Save Lopez, another shot, and a goal there. Oh, no, she saved it. I'm sorry. Lopez, you made the save. I take it back. You did not allow the goal.
From her back, making that save. Wow.
Things have picked up.
They certainly
Lots
have.
of action towards the goal for both teams.
Nearly just had 3 goals in potential span of like 6 minutes there, if that.
Ball in the deep right wing corner of the Millville attack zone, but Vineland clears it out. Some operating space there, but it's blocked off. Vineland will still recover. Turning and kicking it back the other way is Callie Knoop for Millville. Trying to chase it down is Sadie Drozdowski, but well, she does find a player, a teammate there, number 7, Natalie Burkhart. Shot towards the net. Lopez will make an easy save. That's what I thought, yep. So Jenna DeTetta scored that goal that Vineland has the lead on. Turning with the ball, number 3 for Vineland, that is Angela Cascabas, and it's good to see her back on the field. She was the injured player that was carted off earlier. Ball in the middle, but this time Wheatley will get there to make the save. Wheatley with a great booming kick, trying to get her offense started. Vineland blocks it off. But again, they have a way of getting the ball and setting up things. Good ball down the right side, but it goes out of bounds.
A lot of great passing for Vineland here in the first half so far. It's, the ball's been on a string a lot of setting up their offense and getting things done the way they want it.
And they're going to bring in 2 fresh players now, 2 subs for the Fighting Clan. Ashlyn Newton, number 7, and one of the goal scorers, Madison Kenyon, number 17, back in the game for the Fighting Clan. Meanwhile, Alexis West getting set to throw the ball in for Millville possession. Ball is knocked down. It goes off the ankle of a Vineland player, so another throw in. Trying to turn, Knoop. Didn't quite get the pass through. Vineland again defensively cutting things off. Good ball down the right side. Can they get there? No, it's going to be cut off. She kicks it out, so Vineland, I believe, will get a corner kick here. They're setting up for one. Fighting Clan leading 2-1, a chance at a corner kick. The goal scorer, the second goal, Jenna DeTetta, will put it in play. Puts it into the middle, headed out by Millville momentarily. Lady Bolts can't quite get full control. Vineland setting up offensively again. Shot is blocked and kicked out. So another corner kick for Vineland.
Nearly taking out one of our many camera operators here tonight. Rebecca, almost getting hit.
What sporting event doesn't have the action going right to the camera?
Come on,
Football is notorious for that.
Well, it's a lot more dangerous, and the consequences are a lot worse in football.
DeTetta put it in a good spot, and momentarily Vineland had a chance, but Millville does clear it.
It's not very fun getting drilled by a football player wearing 20 pounds of pads.
No, I certainly would not want the job. You can get great camera shots that close to the action, but sometimes it comes right into your kitchen, and that's not good. Vineland again on the attack. They've been very authoritative with their offense tonight so far. They lead 2-1. Putting it into that left corner. It's going to stay in play. And a bit of a trip, but no call, so they'll let him play. Vineland again towards the net. Knocked out by Millville's defense and cleared completely.
There's a big time clear from Millville right there. A couple different times, they've turned it over in their own zone or not quite fully cleared it. This time they're able to get a nice clear and reset on defense.
Yeah, Drozdowski couldn't quite keep that in for Millville, so a throw in for the Fighting Clan. Cami Cafiso will throw the ball in for the Fighting Clan. Kick back, and Millville again trying to get some offense generated. Ball is kicked into the front by Knoop. Again, good hustle. Ball is still in, and it's going to go, actually wound up out of bounds, but they let him play. Millville with possession. And again, Vineland's defense pretty much sealing up the middle.
Non-whistle not having too much of an effect on that play there.
Ball heading to the sideline. Good keep in by number 7, Ashlyn Newton for the Fighting Clan. And here we go, another corner kick opportunity. The Fighting Clan is really pushing the envelope offensively tonight. They've had several corner kicks now from that right corner. Once again, it's number 18 who's going to handle it, Jenna DeTetta. She has the lead goal so far. Millville quickly boots it out. DeTetta trying to get there to save it. And she does win the ball. Vineland with possession. DeTetta has a free opportunity to do something, takes the shot, and it's in the area of the goal, but it's going to go wide. Wide to the left side.
Nice centering pass in the air. A couple of Vineland bodies down there. It was going a little wide, unable to get down to the net.
I get the sense that Vineland is smelling the attack mode is in full gear, and they're going for it.
And come to think about it, they've had a lot of chances here, and it would be the first time in these 4 games that we've had between Millville and Vineland so far this season that we would have a double where we have a multiple score lead.
Well, let's see if they can produce that. They're leading by 1. They've had the 2 leads of the game so far. They get a chance along that right side, and ball is out. The throw-in is going to go out of play. And again, Vineland with a corner kick. Four corner kicks from that corner right there. Jenna DeTetta again handling the kick. She waits for everyone to get ready. The clock, of course, runs as this is happening, so that plays a factor in it as well. DeTetta is set. She puts it in play into that area of the goal scoring, and shot did not get to the net. DeTetta will put it right back into the play. Ball is loose, and it's in the area, but somehow it did not go in. There was a whole slew of bodies, both blue and white, and that ball did not go in.
Straight out of a rugby game that was right there, a little scrum down towards the net, but lost the ball for a second. It's not in the back of the net.
Vineland will get a throw-in, or do they get a corner? No, throw-in. Cami Cafiso trying to get Vineland's offense even further involved here. Millville's defense answers momentarily, chipping it through, and now it's to the left side of Vineland's attack, and Wheatley says, enough of this. Let me just handle the ball for a minute and calm things down. Wheatley puts it into the Vineland zone. Head balled back.
Millville needs some offensive pressure right about now. They've spent a lot of time in that defensive zone here.
Not sure what that call is. No idea what happened there. It delighted the Millville fans, though.
Sure did.
All right, so we'll have a kick for Millville. Reese Shepard will handle it. Little chip shot. Knocked down momentarily. Millville trying to get something started on offense. It does not quite happen. Now they get it to the left side. Will that stay in is the question. It will not. Vineland quickly gets the ball in play. Bit of a turnover, crossing pass. But Vineland's defense closes the door in the middle. In the middle of the field, again, Millville with a chance to set up. Chipping it forward, number 15, Julia Thompson. Shot towards the goal. Lopez gauges it perfectly. So Lopez coming up with some key saves. Ball is in the air. Vineland heads it forward. Millville's going to get a chance to set it up. But again, Vineland sealing off the middle. Wheatley's going to come out and get this one. Ball back in play, and we're going to get an infraction against Vineland, so another free kick opportunity for the Thunderbolts. Looks like Callie Sloan will be handling that. Everybody moving up. Millville trailing 2-1. Chip shot towards the goal. Lopez stepping out. Chance of a shot. There it is. And again, Lopez answers.
That's a phenomenal save.
That's two big-time saves by that young lady right there. And that's why Vineland still leads 2-1.
That's now two just unbelievable saves. The ball you practically expect 9 times out of 10 to be in the net, and she's come out with a great save on both of them, just getting a hand on it, having a knack for knowing where that ball's going to go and having great reflexes for it.
Ball is chipped out by Vineland, so we'll get a throw in as we watch the save here. Turning shot, and she just made a great save on it.
Quick drop to a knee, and just able to get that with the outstretched arm.
I think that was Callie Knoop, looked like number 18 who took the shot, so good save. Good save by the goaltender, Lillian Lopez. Millville throw-in, handled by number 14, Kendall Mazer. Shot towards the net, but that one will not find the net. A little wide to the left. Okay, now our clock is expired, and I think the officials are agreeing with us that the end of the first half has arrived. But what a performance by the Vineland Fighting Clan at both ends of the field. They dominated on the attack, several corner kick opportunities. They got the first goal of the game. They got the game tied with Millville, but then right back about a minute later, Vineland took the lead, and then it became the Lillian Lopez extravaganza with two very key saves to keep that 2-1 score intact. We are at the halftime break. 2-1, Vineland leads Millville. We'll be back with some halftime conversation in just a moment.
Changing colors. Life's colors change daily for each of us. We go from happy to sad, anxious to peaceful. There's events we endure and ones we enjoy. The colors of life are always changing, but there's one that's the same yesterday, today, and forever. Come, let us introduce you to Him, New Life Church, the church of many colors.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Coffee. Ah, the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Changing colors. Life's colors change daily for each of us. We go from happy to sad, anxious to peaceful. There's events we endure and ones we enjoy. The colors of life are always changing, but there's one that's the same yesterday, today, and forever. Come, let us introduce you to him, New Life Church, the church of many colors.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious desserts. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Coffee. Ah, the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Change.
Well, the second game of our doubleheader here on Quinn Broadcasting has certainly got a red and gray tint to it, because the Vineland Fighting Clan, the Lady Fighting Clan, are really putting on a show offensively, getting a lot of opportunities to score. They got the game's first goal. Madison Kenyon found herself in front of the net and finished off what the rush that Vineland had, and she tapped it in to get Millville behind the 8-ball 1-0. So Madison Kenyon, the first goal for the Fighting Clan tonight. Taylor Knoop then, with a very impressive situation. She found herself in the middle of the field and didn't try to overpower a shot. She just kind of lofted it towards the goal instead of booming it over the top, like many times we see these shots go wide or over the net. Taylor Knoop with a good touch, and she tied the game for Millville with her goal right in the middle of the field, about 20 yards or so out. But didn't take Vineland long. Their attack was pretty much relentless through that first half, and it was just about a minute or so later that Jenna DeTeta found herself also in the same kind of spot that Taylor Knoop was, right in the middle of the field, and she nailed a shot that went through and found the net. So Vineland now leads this one 2-1. And CJ, again, it was just Vineland came here to play this game. They've just been on the attack pretty much the whole time.
No, I completely agree with you, and you know, maybe mind on the last game and whatnot, you know, maybe some eyes on revenge here, but they're playing with a little extra determination tonight. You can see that there's a lot more grit tonight. They've been on the offensive end almost this entire first half, and they had a ton of corner kicks, a ton of offensive chances, even, you know, a couple saves were made, but not to shy away from what Millville, you know, their offensive attacks, because the ones that they did have, they were able to generate a lot of pressure and a couple really nice chances off of that. But Vineland really has dominated.
Brian Sloan, of course, there, the head coach for the Millville squad, is talking things over at halftime, probably talking about what kind of adjustments they can make to get some kind of attack going their way.
No, yeah, for sure. And there's a lot to work on, you know, for Millville. But the good thing is that they are not out of this game by any means. You know, it is a one-score game. And these games tend to come down to the wire almost every time that these two teams meet. So, you know, they're able to, you know, keep their composure. And they had a lot of great chances on offense. You know, a couple of great saves. Lillian Lopez, now one down from her back, the other one dropping to a knee quickly, able to get it with an outstretched arm. Two shots that probably should have and could have ended up as serious chances or goals, and they were both gobbled up by Lopez. So that was a great job. They've done a really great job on the offensive end. Now they need to get some defensive pressure and turn that into offense.
CJ, I don't know if you know about psychic energy or vibes, but I was thinking about talking about the goaltender for Vineland, and you just took it right there. So good job on you. But, yeah, Lillian Lopez, she did not play the first game. She's come in here and made those two tremendous saves. One that I thought went by, the first one. I thought it was behind her, but she made the save. And then she came up with another big save that kept the game away from being tied again. So Millville did have a couple good chances, but Lopez answered two very critical moments there, two very big saves for the Vineland Fighting Clan, and that is why they are leading at the halftime break 2-1. The Thunderbolts coming out of their huddle, going towards their sideline. The Vineland Fighting Clan running across their field to their sideline. We are just about set for the second half. Millville versus Vineland. Right now, Vineland has the better of it. They lead Millville 2-1, and we'll have that second half for you after these words.
Changing colors. Life's colors change daily for each of us. We go from happy to sad, anxious to peaceful. There's events we endure and ones we enjoy. The colors of life are always changing, but there's one that's the same yesterday, today, and forever. Come, let us introduce you to him, New Life Church, the church of many colors.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Coffee. Ah, the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
Millville Soccer, brought to you by Quinn Broadcasting.
Coffee.
Just about set for the start of the second half. Vineland leading Millville 2-1. And we saw the head coach for the Millville Thunderbolts, Brian Sloan, talking to his team at halftime. I have to believe that Leslie Garden had some great things to say about her team, to her team at halftime as well, especially the way they attacked constantly and the way that the goaltender played. Lillian Lopez, two great saves. So I'm sure that Leslie Garden had some good words for her squad, and just tell them to keep the pressure on. If nothing else, keep the attack going. And let's see, they get the opening tap, and they do have the opening control. Up the middle of the field. Again, good foot-to-foot passing so far, and Millville chips it out, so Vineland will get a throw in. A little too far, and it'll be taken by Millville. Alexis West had that opportunity to get it going forward, but Vineland will wind up with a throw-in. Sophia Olida throws the ball in. Vineland trying to turn back to the attack. Olida gets it back, chips it forward, but Millville blocks it off. Both teams now blocking each other. Finally, Millville breaks free. Down that right sideline, trying to chase it down is Taylor Knoop.
Oh.
And we're kind of blocked from the views, but I'm guessing somebody got taken down just by the reaction of the crowd.
Nice little two-hand shove there.
So Vineland will get a free kick as a result. Ball chipped to midfield, head ball straight up. And that looked like a handball, and the official caught it. So Millville will get a free kick now on the handball violation. Callie Sloan looking for somewhere to go with this kick. Puts it right in the middle of the field. Knoop tried to get there, but Vineland's defense cuts it off, and the attack goes in the right direction. They got a man trying to break through, or a woman trying to break through, but Millville breaks it up. Ball is knocked loose by Madison Kenyon, but now it is blocked off by Millville, and it looks like that one took the wind out of number 10 from Millville. Emily Kukul does not look very good after that little play there. Trying to regroup. Maybe she lost not got the wind air knocked out of her.
Yep.
She just kind of stopped. Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's nothing like having the wind knocked out of you.
No, not quite.
Wheatley will get a goal kick here. She puts it nicely into the area where Millville can pick it up. Blocked away, however, by Vineland's defense. And once again, here you go. Back-to-back good plays by Sophia Olita for Vineland, trying to block up the offense for Millville. Chipped across. Again, good cutoff by the Vineland defense. They send it all the way across the field and have some open space to work with. Gets around one player. Still rushing it down the right side. Turning it back into the middle, and it is picked up still by Vineland. Now, nice dish to the corner. Kick across, and the head ball opportunity goes wide. Vineland's attack still seems in good mode.
They're picking up right where they left off here in the second half, generating good offensive chances, and that time didn't amount to a goal, but good chance, and good look on the net going wide. See if Millville can get something going right back.
Gabby Wheatley with the kick out. Vineland blocks it for a moment, but Millville again tries to collect itself. And we get a whistle. Now he's pointing in the direction of Millville in terms of possession of the ball, and that is going to be the call. Millville will get a kick here. Handling the kick will be Reese Shepard. Just a short little chip. Trying to move it forward. It gets through, and Sloan has a chance to get something going with it. She's blocked off, however. That's going to skip all the way to the sideline. Vinyl will get a throw in. Sophia Olita with the throw in, but Millville sends it back towards the attack. Olita steps up nicely. And Vineland winds up with the advantage here. Cutting it across the left wing side. Millville cuts it off, trying to get it back the other way. Olita again with a step up. Good ball down the sideline, but just a little bit too far for Knoop to get to. And some more physicality along the sideline. Meanwhile, Vineland attacks. Shot is blocked by Callie Sloan. Vineland still possessing the ball and trying to get something started. Finally, Millville turns it the other way, but only momentarily. Vineland came in here and said, we're going to attack the ball, and they've been attacking it on both sides of the field.
Have to love what you're seeing on both sides now.
Mm-hmm. Millville throw in. Vineland breaks it up. Millville will try again. Callie Sloan has it blocked, and now come the Fighting Clan the other way with some speed. Blocked off. Ball is loose, and Millville will finally get a chance to break it through. That's Drozdowski trying to get there, but she will not. Well, Vineland's got somebody all over just to block up everything. Millville really having a struggle just developing any kind of thrust or offensive pulse. And again, blocked again. Good turn. That's number 6 for Vineland, Amanda Nemeth. There's a chance. Shot towards the corner, and Lopez answers. That's the 3rd big-time stop by that lady right there, Lillian Lopez.
Wow. That's all I can really say at this point is just wow. I mean, another outstretched diving attempt. She's the reason this game is tied. Or excuse me, not tied. This game is not tied.
Mm-hmm. Wheatley steps out and gets the ball. Bad grammar there. Sorry about that. Gets is not a phrase that should be said. Here's the play that Millville had a chance. Sloan went in. Little chip shot, and ball is through. But look at this save. Drozdowski tried to pick that left corner, but Lopez had the answer. Millville will get a throw in. Alexis West puts the ball towards the goal. Headballed out momentarily, and it's going to go off Vineland, I believe, or no? I thought it went off Vineland, but that's not the way they saw it, so it'll be a goal kick for the Fighting Clan. Two to 1, the Fighting Clan lead the Thunderbolts. Goal kick to put it back into play. Actually, it just winds up being a pass to the right side. Past the midfield stripe and out of bounds. Millville throw in. Trying to turn and set up an offensive flow. But again, Vineland does not allow that to develop. All along that far sideline. Vineland's just doing a good job of spacing out everything, and now they have a bit of a break up the middle. The ball up on the side, but Wheatley will come out and make the play, stop the flow this time. So Gabby Wheatley will get a chance to kick it into play. Vineland will wind up with it. Olita, we've said her name quite a bit tonight. She's been a force in the midfield area. Millville throw in. And again, Vineland has the answer, covering the ball and getting it back the other direction. That time it was Amanda Nemeth with the play. Kicked up the right side, and it's going to stay in. Millville does kick it forward, but as a result, it goes out of bounds. So Vineland is the beneficiary of a throw-in. The Fighting Clan with a 2-1 lead here. Early stages of the second half. All 3 goals coming in that first half. Vineland took the first lead. Goal by Madison Kenyon. Taylor Knoop tied the game for Millville, and then Jenna DeTetta with a shot from about 25 or 30 yards out that nailed the net. That play's going to be blocked off. Millville does get it to go forward, though. Nice play into the middle of the field by Taylor Knoop. Knoop has the Millville goal. She chips it to the left side, and the pass is blocked off by the Vineland defender. And again, they get it beyond the midfield stripe. Whistle, and Vineland's going to get the benefit of the call here. So free kick coming up for the Fighting Clan. Tight to the line, near the line, and does it not go out? I guess not. Now it does. Vineland ball. And Vineland will substitute. Keeping fresh people in the game is another key factor for Vineland here.
Yeah, and I would just like to highlight the fact that the player for Vineland that just entered has gloves on, and I would like her to know that I envy her right now.
Yeah. Towards the net, and Wheatley comes out and makes the catch.
Look at those warm gloves right there.
No need for envy. Nice kick by Wheatley into the front court. However, again, Vineland has the answer. I believe that's Jesse Donnelly, number 5, who blocked that off. The Lady Bolts again trying to get something going. It gets past Noop. And Sophia Alita starts the offense. Gets it up to the midfield area with her pass. Tried to give and go there, but Millville will seal that off. And it goes out of bounds off of Millville. So a throw in for the Fighting Clan. We're going to get more subs for Vineland, actually just one. So Vineland will get a throw in. Sophia Alita will handle it. Little short toss kept in, turning and getting an inside track. Getting past West. Lofting it into the middle, and that chip shot goes wide left. That is going to stay in. No, it's not. It's going to be a Vineland throw-in. And Sophia Alita getting some airtime tonight, but deservedly so. She's stepping into the play nicely for the Fighting Clan. Finally a chance to break up field. Too far ahead, and it's going to go to Lopez. Lillian Lopez with the kick out. Fighting Clan with possession. That ball goes out of bounds off of Millville. Vineland throw in. They block it up, and now the Fighting Clan on the attack. Drop pass to move forward, and it's going to get past the Vineland intended receiver. Chipped out of bounds by Millville, so it's a throw-in. Vineland just seems to have a vice grip on this attack, and defensively as well.
No, for sure, and like I said before, Millville, their opportunities they have come, they've gotten some great looks on their few opportunities that they've gotten, but Vineland has just been consistently in their in the attacking zone and looking to score almost every time we blink our eyes.
Millville trying to get something generated here. The pass to the right side goes to number 7, Natalie Burkhart. The ball gets past Lopez, and it's in the net. Great valiant effort by one of the defenders there. I didn't get a chance to see her, but it is deposited into the net, and this game is suddenly tied.
This ball just skips past Lopez, makes its way to the post, and what an unbelievable effort down by the post.
It was just high enough to get past the goalie.
Keep this ball in.
And it was chipped in. I think it was, is that Drozdowski, number 11?
It is.
Okay.
Ball just lingered there for what seemed like an eternity after that ball was saved in front of the net, just waiting who was going to be the first one to get there, and it was the Lady Bolts.
Okay. Here's the play again. I just try. Is that number 5 who tries valiantly to keep it out? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. So that was for Vineland, Jesse Donnelly, who made a valiant effort to keep that ball out, but it was not to be denied.
And that's the greatest thing about these games that we've done. Just as soon as we were talking about Vineland having a grip on this game and, kind of dominating time of possession and things of that sort, Millville answers right back.
Well, you got to capitalize on the break you get, and that's exactly what they just did.
They've been doing it all night long as well.
The initial play into the goal area just eluded Lopez, and Millville managed to convert it into the tying goal. So Sadie Drozdowski ties this one up at 2. So as they say, we have a brand new game. Let's see who steps up now. Long run into that corner, and it is out. I believe we're going to get a goal kick out of this. So Gabby Wheatley will put it back into play. A little shorter than most of her kicks, and Vineland does take advantage to take possession. Lofted, and it's going to be wide of the cage and out of bounds. So once again, Gabby Wheatley will be kicking it away. And again, Vineland blocks it up. But Millville answers and tries to get it across the stripe. Drozdowski chipping it to Knoop, but back again, Vineland responds. Trying to step on, but again, Vineland again wins the battle. Ball stays in somehow. Hannah Jarrah kept it in. Detetta sends it forward. Vineland again trying to move along that right side. Has a chance at a crossing pass, but it's knocked out of bounds. And I think we have a corner kick coming up for the Fighting Clan. So their pressure now leads to a chance offensively here to hopefully take the lead for them. Detetta will be handling the kick. Here's the kick into the area, and it goes through completely. Nobody touched it. Millville will get a chance to just send it out. Ball is knocked down, kicked down that right sideline. It will stay in. Vineland will play it, and I believe it went off Millville last, so it is a throw-in for the Fighting Clan. Making sure she throws it from the right spot. Sophia Olida puts it back in play. Overshoots her intended person, and Alexis West momentarily put it back into the Vineland zone. West will throw it in now for Millville, and trying to get an early jump on the play, and the referee said none of that. Kicked out and has a few people ducking for cover. As you can see, the fans here, I'll tell you what, we have a great amount of people here watching these two games. See a good part of the audience right there. To my left is another section that's pretty much full. So everybody watching, getting a good evening's sports viewing, if you will. These two squads and the boys squad certainly put on a show. And we still have some more to go.
A lot of red, a lot of blue, on both sides. I mean, you're going to expect that every single time you watch one of these games, and it's no different tonight.
Alexis West for Millville tries to get there, but she is beaten to the ball. Millville does clear it out. Throw-in coming up. Olida will handle it once more. As a player, but Millville clears it. Drozdowski tries to turn with it. Vineland will get it, and that shot will go wide. So we'll get a goal kick once again for Gabby Wheatley. All tied up at 2-2. Vineland's had the lead twice, but Millville's had the answer twice. Ball is headed momentarily by Vineland. Good recovery there. That was Jesse Donnelly who nearly fell over the ball, but recovered nicely to keep Vineland on the offensive side. Finally, Millville clears. It goes through, but the Fighting Clan have the coverage. Drozdowski almost got to the ball. Does not, but Millville will get a throw in. Alexis West puts the ball back in play. That one is off Vineland again. Alexis West getting set to put the ball in play. Whistle blows. Referee directing where she should be throwing it from, and we're ready to go. West puts it into play, but it goes off of Vineland. She'll get to do it again. Ball is kicked away by Vineland. And I think we're going to get a indirect kick here for Millville. Obstruction. Let's see what happened here. She's grabbing a little, but I didn't see too much there.
No. And in a game where you know there's going to be a lot of hand fighting, a lot of physicality, you would expect the whistles to, perhaps give a little bit of leeway to things like that.
Yeah. Well, it's a good opportunity for Callie Sloan here. She was the hero of the first game, the first meeting between these two schools, scoring the game-winning penalty kick in overtime. Sloan is going to send it way wide to the left. So that opportunity goes by the wayside.
Jumping strategy from the Vineland defenders.
Maybe that distracted her a little. I know that the players know that those kind of kicks are going to curve the way they do, so maybe she aimed it a little bit too much towards the middle and therefore missed it way left. Learning experience, always.
Of course. That's what it's all about.
So the goal kick coming up for the Fighting Clan. Ball is put in play. And chipped towards the sideline, kept in. Vineland trying to fight their way through, but it's nicely defended. Blocked up. West is trying to get the ball for Millville, and she does. Nice job of warding off the defender and sending it up the other way. Finds Knoop. Taylor Knoop turning. Now the ball is chipped and a chance to break it down the right side. And she is cut off. Vineland again doing the job of getting things going. West puts it back in towards the middle. Vineland chips it forward. And now that one's pretty easy to call that one. Reese Shepard pretty much took down the player.
Yeah. And Vineland hurrying right now.
Yeah, there you see that just grabbed her and threw her.
Perhaps a little bit of frustration showing after, losing possession there. Happens.
Millville trying to get the offense going the other way. Now, I don't have a number 6 for Millville, so naturally she's going to wind up scoring the goal. Now, had a chance to shoot. I don't have a number 6 on the roster here, so unfortunately I cannot give her the right credit, but number 6 shoots it wide. Goal kick coming up for the Fighting Clan. All right, here's the play that little chip. Here's the goal score. Again, a great effort by the defender trying to keep it out. Did everything she could to keep it out, but there was Drozdowski to finish. Just the chip in. So that is the goal that has tied this game at 2. Ball heading towards midfield, but it's blocked off. Millville trying to get the attack going. Ball is loose, And again, this one's coming to Lopez. All of a sudden, I'm seeing that number 6, and we're going to try our best to get her name here. All right, looks like Kiomara Batista. Kiomara Batista is number 6. Thank you, man. Now we can give her credit for anything she does. Millville again on the attack. Crossing pass. Lopez will scoop it up. Quickly puts it back into the attack mode. Vineland gets it across midfield. Cut off there and goes out of bounds. Millville trying to get it back and play quickly. Kendall Mazer. But the whistle will stop that. And we'll get a redo. Mazer puts it back into play. Little battle for the ball. Vineland will send it to the attack, and Millville says no. Vineland says no the other way. Now they get it deep along the right side. Sloan will kick it out of bounds, and Vineland will get a throw in. Ball is kicked towards the goal, just past the Vineland player. Had a chance there to chip it in, but did not quite get there. Turn the other way, a little bit of contact there, bodies beating bodies, and it is set back along the right side. Nuke trying to chase it down, but Vineland's defense denies that opportunity, and Millville will wind up with a throw-in. Alexis West puts the ball back in play. Drozdowski has a chance. Noop is there, but it's cleared again, and this one will head. Oh, I don't know if that was going to go off of Vineland, but it was played by Millville last, so it is the right call that Vineland gets a throw in. Turning and try to get it going is Amanda Nemeth. Vineland does get it across the stripe at the middle of the field and now tries to attack the right side. Blocked off. Kendall Mazer with the block off there. And it's going to be a throw-in for the Fighting Clan. Back to DeTetta. She sends it forward. Crossing pass attempt was blocked. Shot towards the net. There was two Vineland players there. They can't control it. And Millville will get a free break up the right side. Chip shot is knocked down. Battle for the ball, and I think they're going to call a dangerous play there. Taylor Noop got the leg up, and they translated that into a dangerous play, so Vinyl will get a free kick. Booming kick along the left side, knocked down by West. She chips it back, but Vineland's going to get to it. And they'll drop it back, looking to set up. Drozdowski takes it for Millville, tries to send Taylor Noop down the right side. And we'll get a throw in for the Thunderbolts. Things have leveled off here. Both teams going back and forth now.
They have, and it's leading to a breaking point. It's like, who's going to be able to capitalize off their opportunities? They're now coming few and far between. These teams are both starting to go back and forth on a seesaw, returning offensive possessions. So one goal could be the difference here, though I won't put anything past these two teams, of course, especially after what we've seen earlier today, the boys' game.
So we're still tied at 2 as Melendez has to clear his throat. Throw-in coming in. Or what do we have here? Oh, we have a substitute. I guess Millville, Vineland sending in a sub, and it is Alita coming in all the way across the field to throw the ball in for Vineland. Nice head ball to the middle. Blocked off by the Thunderbolts. They kick it out, so Vineland will get a throw in deeper into their offensive territory. Olita again with a chance to throw it in. Ball is chipped. Batista does not get it. Vineland player is down. Play is continuing. The ball is kicked out, and now we'll attend to the injured player. She's kind of holding her midsection area. I don't know if she got hit there or what it is. Amanda Nemeth is down for Vineland. All right, we're going to take a timeout while they attend to the injury. Our score is 2-2. We'll be back in just a moment.
Us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at
Millville Soccer, brought to you by Quinn Broadcasting.
Well, the good thing is that the injured player, Amanda Nemeth, was able to walk off under her own power, so she will be on the sideline for the moment. Vineland will get a throw in, and that means that Sophia Olita is on the side there. You see her number 14 getting ready to put the ball in play. 2-2 score. Vineland has led twice, but Millville has answered twice. Waiting for the official whistle to get the play going. Here we go. Back to Olita, tries to chip it towards the net. Turning and blocking things off. That was West for Millville. Drozdowski has it taken away, but right in the middle of the field, chipping it forward for Millville. Number 13 with the defense, Reese Shepard. Vineland, though, comes back. And again, Shepard answers with a kick out of bounds. Vineland will throw it in from their right side. That one's heading out. Did it go off of Vineland? I believe it did, so that means that Millville will get a goal kick. Steps forward and gets it past one Vineland player. Is it going to stay in? No, it's not. So the Fighting Clan will get a throw in from just about midfield.
Let's go,
Ball out of bounds off Vineland this time, so the Thunderbolts will get it a throw in. We get a whistle and a violation against Millville, so the Fighting Clan will get a free kick here.
You know, it's been a really nice night, but I'm a bit cold, and I wouldn't mind a goal from either team's right here. In the last
What, you don't want overtime?
I mean, I love it for the viewers. We love it for the viewers, but we'll feel the physical effects of it.
Good kick towards the goal. And again, Wheatley steps up, makes the initial save, and then she made sure she collected the ball to stop the play. Wheatley with a good kick to midfield. Gets by one defender for Vineland. Millville a chance to move forward. Drozdowski to Knoop. Taylor Knoop spins to the left side. Puts it out there for a player rushing on towards the scene. Now she curls and turns back to the middle. Vineland sends it back in the Millville territory.
You can see urgency from both teams here, knowing that there's only a little bit amount of time left.
Well, maybe they also don't want to go overtime. Shot is put into the middle of the zone, but Vineland's defense with a good answer. Millville will try to collect it again. Callie Sloan sends it back. Good chip to West along the right side. Alexis West battling for it there, and she keeps it in. Ball is chipped towards the net, but Vineland's defense will answer, and they kick it out of bounds.
Good aggressive play by both teams there. Just looking for anything they can get.
Alexis West putting it back into play. Takes the shot, and it goes over the net. You know, the way that I saw Lopez reacting, I guess it was going to go over the net. She didn't really react too much to it.
It's hard to tell from our angle here.
Here's the initial play that we saw Gabby Wheatley making a save on. Keep the game score at 2-2. So we have a goal kick coming up for the Fighting Clan. Knocked down by Millville. It's in the middle of the field. Who's going to get there? Looks like Vineland does. Millville responds, and again, back and forth they go. Just blocking each other off. Chip toward the middle. Vineland again just trying to set it up. They leave it there.
Hard play by Jen to keep the ball alive and keep Vineland in possession here as they go down the left sideline.
Cascabus now back in the game. She was injured earlier. Angela Cascabus, the first of two Vineland injuries. We've had another player, Amanda Nemeth, go off on the injured side, but Cascabus is a very speedy forward for the Fighting Clan, and she can make a difference as well, so she's now in the game. And Vineland getting a corner kick. They haven't had one in a while. They had like 4 or 5 of them in the first half, I should say.
Little fake there.
DeTetta puts it into the box. Millville manages to force it out. DeTetta, long range, and it goes off the top of the net. That wasn't too far away from being a goal scorer.
Saw her corner kick. She didn't really have very many people there, but kept a good energy there and kept it alive just to hit it right over the top of the net. Landed on top of the net, actually.
Yeah. Wheatley did a good job of tracking it. That's why she didn't jump up as you might expect, but it does land on top of the net, so it didn't miss by much. Vineland with the attack. Sophia Alita, we've said her name throughout the night. She gets it going for Vineland again, but now Millville tries to get going the other way. Taylor Knoop has it taken away from her. But Millville will get a throw in. Julia Thompson looking for Knoop, but again, Vineland's defense answers the call and now starts to rush the other way. This will be cut off by Callie Knoop. Millville trying to stay on the attack. That play is cut off, though, and now back in midfield.
We're looking to regroup here. Just trying to find a way to put the ball eventually up to the net.
Alexis West puts it back into the front court. Sloan puts it towards the left side. Shot, and just wide.
That's all she had there.
That was an innocent-looking play until she got the foot on it. It didn't look like much at first, but then the ball came across. Looked like it was going to go wide, and out of nowhere. Is that 15? I couldn't get the number. If it was 15, it was Julia Thompson who nearly put Millville in front for the first time.
I think that was Chelsea Dabrowski, actually.
Okay.
16.
16?
working hard all night, both of them.
Well, Millville came very close to taking the lead, but we're still tied at 2. Waning moments of the second half. And, of course, we have what they call extra time coming once we hit the zeros. So we'll see how it goes. Vineland trying to break up the right side. Millville cuts it off. Again, both teams just taking turns stifling each other's offense. Ball gets behind the defense, but Vineland recovers. Nice step up, and here we go. Vineland with the attack. Good lead pass. Knocked down. Good setup to Sloan. Callie Sloan looking for Knoop, but she doesn't get there. Knoop blocks it forward. Didn't have much of an opportunity, did Drozdowski. She just figured, let me take the shot, because she was just about getting set to be cut off. And I think we have reached the end of the second half as we watch the play develop here. Sloan nicely chips it forward. And then you'll eventually see Drozdowski get a nice feed from Knoop. She felt the pressure coming from her left side, so she tried to get a quick shot off, but it did not go near the net. And we are going overtime for the third time in 4 games.
They've definitely found a way to keep us here and keep us busy.
Yes.
We'll say that.
Yes, extra sessions. So Brian Sloan talks to his team. I'll tell you what, Vineland had a good lock on this game for a good long while, but Millville got the one break they needed to tie this game, and Sadie Drozdowski did just that, so that's why we are still here.
Yeah, that was the effort you really saw from both teams on that last goal. You saw Jesse Donnelly right here.
Hannah Jarrett cuts it off, sends it down the left side. Can Vineland track it down? It's going to stay in play. Crossing pass. And it goes through. Goal! The hands of the goalie. And yes, I love the reaction. I mentioned it when it happened. And Madison Kenyon could not believe she was there to put that in. She was excited to the point where she said, "Oh, my God." Near the midfield area, stepping up.
The second one.
Yeah. Number 18
this
again.
is
Where Taylor Knoop gets involved. That is Callie Knoop. Mistaken. Good chip, and there's through the middle. Again, just a quality shot. Goal! She didn't overpower it. She just touched it just right. I believe that's Taylor into the net. Smart play by that player.
She definitely found a way. She definitely found a way to get that goal. She realized that put a little too much power on it. She might move left, right, but she saw the goalie was coming out a few steps, and she just lofted it right over the top of her, and the goalie had no other choice.
That's what it looked like. So very smart, heady play by Taylor Knoop to get the game tied at 1 at that point. To the middle, head ball is there. Ball is loose momentarily, and Wheatley, there's a shot, and the goal! Teta put it at, she got so Vineland comes right back. To clear it, but it went right to Jenna DeTeta, and she did not make a mistake in putting it into the net. And that did happen about a minute or so after Millville tied it. So Vineland got the excitement level back up. And then the game looked like they were going to take complete command of this. But then this happened here. The play that, as Drozdowski just chipped it off the goaltender's hands. Again, a great effort by the defender trying to keep it out. Did everything but you know what? Give Drozdowski credit. She stayed with the play. She took the initial shot. It was a great effort by number 5 for Vineland Jessie Donnelly to try to keep it out. She did, but again, never give up on a play. That's what the athletes are told all the time, and Drozdowski did not, so Sadie put it in, and we are tied at 2 because of that type of play.
Yeah, unfortunately for Jess O'Donnelly, that this is not hockey where if the goal comes off, that it's an automatic dead play. They just kept playing even though she ran right into that side of the goal, and, got to give her the effort there, but good for Millville to punch it in and keep it tied for the rest of the night.
So because of those 4 goals, we are still here. First overtime session getting set to start. Both coaches talking with their players, of course, trying to develop strategy, trying to inspire, and just trying to see if they can just set up the winning play.
I'm sure inspiration is going to come in a big part of this because these girls are tired. They've been playing long, hard minutes in the cold. And, it's just whatever team wants it more now, whichever team's going to push forward through all the adversity and through all the effects of the weather and the time and put the last goal in that.
It's what I call the game of attrition.
Yes.
You get a little bit taken out of you, but you keep on going. There you see the Vineland squad, of course. Leslie Garden telling her troops, you played a great game so far, but we still have some work to do. You see Lopez there getting excited. She's hopping around, just keeping loose.
I feel the same way.
She's played a great game.
Yes, she has.
That goal did slip through her hands eventually, but she's had 3 tremendous saves that, if you look at it that way, that's why Vineland's in the position they're in as well.
Yeah, Millville, we said Vineland dominated, but we can't forget about the great shots that Millville had, that this game would have changed dramatically if it wasn't for her coming up clutching the net.
So both teams now with the timeouts to talk things over, and we will be set for overtime. These two teams went overtime in their first meeting. Millville won it on a penalty kick. Okay, in case you didn't know, we now have Parker Swift as our color announcer. Just making sure I give you credit for that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. So here we go. Overtime soccer on Quinn Broadcasting, Facebook Live and YouTube Live.
You know what they say? Oh, we probably did. You know what they say, history doesn't repeat itself, but it comes in different colors and shades. So, we might not see the same exact endings we saw last time, but I'm not to be surprised if, it does come out that way, or if a very similar situation ends up happening off of a free kick or a corner kick or something like that.
All right, the officials coming back onto the scene. I don't know if they realized the players were on the field already.
They're giving them
hey, little fist pumps. Hey,
I'm sure they're feeling the same things that we're feeling here. They're ready to get the show on the road.
Oh.
Just need to give themselves a little breather, recoup for these 2 10-minute periods.
So Vineland will get the opening kick. Referee will blow the whistle and we'll be underway. Vineland sending it into the Millville zone. Shot towards the net, and Wheatley makes the save.
Wheatley very composed there, just making sure that she got the ball and got right back up and releasing the ball on the punt.
Millville now will try to send things the other way. Look at that hustle. Both 4 players watching them in unison, hustling towards the ball. Ball is kicked out. Millville will get a throw in. It gets past the intended player, but Knoop chips it towards the middle. It's still there, and Vineland will get a chance to clear. West keeps it alive for Millville momentarily, but Cascabas now comes back the other way.
Crowd's getting really into this. I'm sure they're maybe not ready to go home. They're ready to see their team win, though.
By the way, if they say that soccer does not have an audience, you can see it right there. That's what we have. Look at that audience right there.
Packed after 2 very long games and the cold. Just shows that Millville's here for their sports, Vineland's here for their sports, and especially soccer. I mean, this is what we saw during the alumni game as well. We saw a lot of people come out.
And, of course, we appreciate all of you watching on Quinn Broadcasting Facebook Live and on YouTube Live. Glad to have you with us. 2 very great games. The boys ending up in a tie game. The girls right now are tied. We'll see if that'll change. Head ball by Knoop. Drozdowski tries to chase it down, but it's kicked away by Vineland, so a throw in for Millville.
Julia Thompson repeatedly having a lot of throw-ins that she's just trying to get the ball and rush it right in, trying to find something, trying to catch the Vineland defense off guard.
Ball is battled for Drozdowski. Momentarily had a chance at it. It goes out of bounds. Another throw-in. So Shepard again will try to put it in play in a good spot for the offense. It goes through, and Vineland gets a chance to clear, and they do. Vineland now across the midfield stripe. Wheatley will chase it down. She will get there before the Vineland players can get there, so she'll get a chance to kick it away. Ball is back up in midfield, knocked down by Vineland. They will collect it and get a chance. Chip forward. Was she onside? Oh, what a save.
Definitely a questionable no call there, but Wheatley kept her composure. She didn't give up, just assumed the play was offside. She stayed in there and made the clutch save to keep this game 2-2.
Best opportunity overtime. Went Vineland's way. We'll see if Millville gets the same kind of chance. Ball's chipped into the middle. Shepard almost got there. Trying to turn is Knoop. She is checked off, and it goes out of bounds. It'll be Millville's throw-in.
Another quick throw-in.
Knoop stepped onto the field before she threw that in, but that is allowed to continue. Alexis West now chipping it in the middle, but Vineland will cover that momentarily anyway. Again, it is West trying to get there, but she is cut off. And again, great speed.
She
right
is
down
cruising.
Looking to cross it. She does. Is a Vineland player there? Yes, they are, but no chance to shoot it. Now they get a shot, and it's going to go over the net. What a rush by Amanda Nemeth. And she was the other player who got injured. Watch this. Amanda Nemeth just tore down that left side, made a good cross. And they did get a shot off here as the pass was chipped back, but it sailed over the net.
Not much Alexis West could do there down the sideline. She was hauling.
So Wheatley puts the ball in play. Drozdowski doesn't quite get there. Vineland sends it back onto the attack. Trying to chip it through. Does not quite do so. Again, Kaskabis. Now that went off of Kaskabis, I think. Yes, Millville will throw it in. No, I'm wrong. Oh, bad throw-in. And she cannot play her own throw-in, right? I've never seen it.
I think there was a few violations there along with that one.
Well, as it turns out, Millville will get a kick here.
You know, I will say that probably feeling the same thing she's feeling in her hands, I'm feeling in my hands. I'm very cold.
Reese Shepard kicks it forward, gets it past one Vineland player. Now Sloan sends it forward. Lopez will win the race. So Lillian Lopez will get a goal kick. Ball is headed down by Millville, but Vineland gets a chance to break up the middle. Play is blocked off. Vineland again trying to keep it right where it is. And this ball heads to the sideline and stays in. So we continue. Drozdowski battling. Vineland wins that battle, and now we'll reset. Blocked off by Shepard, and back goes the ball across the midfield stripe. Drozdowski lets it go, and Millville is rushing forward, looking for a couple of Millville players, but it's blocked off. Drozdowski chips it through, but it's behind Knoop. Knoop will get a shot, and Lopez stretches across to save it. We're witnessing a goalie clinic tonight by that lady in particular. Lillian Lopez, you have yourself a night. Knoop got the shot off.
Great job by Knoop there to get the shot off. But I mean, even a better save. You can't get much better than that by Lindsay. As the ball comes in again to her.
Fantastic.
Very composed, too. She just got right back up, a little smile, and just kept it going. Knowing she kept her team in this game.
Millville gets possession. West will try to get it up the field. Finds Sloan. Callie Sloan puts it into the middle, but Lopez will win that battle. Again, trying to time it just right. Sometimes it works. A lot of times the goalie gets the advantage.
You can see both teams not a lot of back and forth, just trying to get that one goal, just that one one pass to get through the line and have an opportunity to score.
Vineland with possession, but Sloan blocks it off in the middle of the field, tries to find Drozdowski. Vineland will collect it along the far sideline. Hannah Jarrah, number 1, got it going, and Vineland momentarily sends it forward. It's going to go not quite out of bounds. Now it is out of bounds.
Sure hope both of these teams have off tomorrows. We see the save by Lindsay Lopez because they're probably exhausted.
Ball controlled by Vineland. Trying to work the right side. Millville will clear it, but again, Vineland gets it. That was Hannah Jarrah. Ball in the middle of the field, knocked down. 4 players converge. Vineland will win it momentarily. Drozdowski, is that Drozdowski 11? Yes, it was. Or no, it wasn't. But anyway, the ball now comes to Wheatley, and she overcome the fact that she was run over by her own player.
Friendly fire there, and the player's feeling the effect of it. Emily Kukau.
Vineland with possession. They work the right side, trying to get it upfield quickly. Again, another knockdown. Sent back the other way. Drozdowski trying to spin. She is guarded off the play.
Good work by Stockbridge there to stay with the ball and get the ball out to our violent offenders.
Millville will track this down deep in their own territory. Kendall Mazer, number 14, shot towards the net, but Wheatley is there to make the save. Quickly up court. Callie Sloan trying to trigger a free run. Nope. Doesn't quite get there. They come back and get the ball, though. Somewhat misplayed, but it works out as West stepped up nicely to kick it into play. And we get a whistle, and is that the end of the first overtime? It is. Taking a look at some of the action, there's a head ball directed towards Wheatley. She calmly makes the save and sends it quickly upfield, trying to get the offense started. But both teams with some opportunities there, and we are still tied.
We saw both teams there. They had a great opportunities from both sides. They're definitely giving it their all in this first overtime. We couldn't ask for much better. We've seen some great saves, some great shots, and I'm excited to see what's coming up in the second overtime.
And we'll have the second overtime in just a moment. 2-2 is our score. Stay with us.
Millville Soccer, brought to you by Quinn Broadcasting.
10 more minutes. Will somebody put one in the net in the next 10 minutes of playing action? We will see very shortly. Millville and Vineland 2-2. The boys' game ended 1-1. Once again, the officials doing the fist bump.
Celebratory fist bump.
Well, again, battle of attrition. Who's got the extra juice to make something happen? The two teams are switching sides, of course. Millville will get the opening kick, and we'll be underway as soon as the whistle blows. So glad that you're joining us here on Facebook Live, Quinn Broadcasting Facebook Live, and YouTube Live as well. We've had plenty of soccer action. These four squads that we featured tonight have really put on a show. Well worth the viewership, and we're glad that you are watching with us. Vineland with possession, sending the ball up, but it's blocked off by the Millville defender, chipping it forward, and trying to battle her way through with Drozdowski for Millville. They do get the ball towards the net, but it's going to be wide and collected by Lopez.
Some early action there and some early pressure there by Millville. Just seeing what they can do to get the shot on goal or just, give the early pressure and scare Vineland a little bit.
Sophie Stockbridge puts the ball in play. Millville knocks it down momentarily, but Vineland gets it to the midfield stripe. Off the foot. Will she save it? Yes, she will. And Vineland in control. Millville steps in, though, and tries to drive it towards the net. Pass is blocked off. Good thing, because Callie Sloan was ready to take over. Ball is chipped into the front court off the back of the Vineland player, and it goes out of bounds.
She would have had a great opportunity there. She just didn't duck enough, I guess. So the ball didn't go far enough, and she would have been able to take that ball right to her feet into the net, but just hit off the back of her and out of bounds.
Yep. Ashley Newton was the player that almost got that opportunity.
Handball in Millville as Vineland tries to regroup and put something together.
A little equipment adjustment before she puts the ball in play. Jesse Donnelly getting set to put the ball back in play on a direct kick. Long range kick, and it gets through everyone. Wheatley comes out and plays the ball, so she'll get a free kick.
Good job by Wheatley there being aggressive. Saw that it went through her defenders, went right there to pick up the ball, and so nothing else could happen.
Ball bounces and is controlled by Millville. Lopez will get a chance this time to step out and make a play. Lillian Lopez has that play. Oh, it just bounces by the Millville player, and now Vineland has a chance to break free. Goes outside to the right.
Good work by Chelsea Dabrowski getting back. She hauled back and was able to step up and play defense for a team and make sure that they weren't one down.
Ball comes to the goalie, so she'll come out and get it and put it back into the air the other way. Nice long kick. Taylor Knoop tried to control it. Millville does wind up with it. Cutting down the right side is Callie Knoop. Ball goes out of bounds, unfortunately, so Vinyl will get a chance. Here's that play towards the goal that Wheatley just scooped it up, stopped the play, and made sure that it was going to go the other way. Back to live action. Stepping up nicely is Knoop. That is Callie Knoop. Ball is kicked towards the goal. Vineland's defense has it blocked. Taylor Knoop this time, one of the two goal scorers for Millville. Turning it and getting it inside. Dabrowski sends it across. Millville with a chance. Headed out. Nice head ball defense there by the Vineland defense, and I think that was number 5. So that would have been Jesse Donnelly who got the head ball going the other way.
Good work by Dabrowski coming back and having multiple opportunities at the net, and unfortunately unable to capitalize, but definitely putting the work there to try to get the one on the net.
Here's that play where the head ball play by number 5 knocked it out, kept it away from Knoop just enough. Again, that was Jesse Donnelly. Ball is back in play, and Vineland trying to break free up the middle. West knocks it down and sends it back the other way. Dabrowski picks it off, tries to dash up the right side. And that one's going to go off. Did it go off a Vineland player? Yep, it will be a corner kick. Millville hasn't had too many corner kicks. I can't remember one.
No, definitely not. We saw a lot of Vineland corner kicks in the first half and a little in the second half. So here's Millville's turn to switch the tide and try to put one in.
Callie Sloan puts it into the box. Lopez tries to bat it away, and she does make the save.
Just incredible by Lopez.
She didn't get it originally. It was down on the ground after she swatted at it, but she makes the save when it mattered. She's had a great night for the Vineland Fighting Clan, keeping that ball out of the net for the most part. Yeah, there's, again, Callie Sloan putting it right. There's the first swipe. Millville had a chance to get it corralled, but it came right back to Lopez, who this time made sure she grabbed it. Ball is up on the left wing side for Vineland. Drozdowski cuts it off there, but Vineland, good inside move. She's got a lane to shoot through, and it's chipped out and taken out by Millville's defense. That had danger written all over for a second.
Yes, it did. Good job by the Millville defenders to get in there quickly and clear it out before anything else
There's
happened.
a shot. No. Well, everybody else reacting to some contact.
Definitely some frustration from the fans here trying to get their team to score and win. Fred and I just got saved by the ball
girl. Yeah, thank you. Good step up by West, trying to keep the Millville attack going forward, but it's blocked off. Long range pass, and that's going to come to Wheatley.
We've seen a lot of this in the overtime, the back and forth, just trying to get the ball up there and a little bit of kick and run almost, just trying to see if the ball can squeeze through. Hasn't been successful so far.
Into the middle, now sending it through. Good block, or else that would have led a Millville rush. The ball controlled by Amanda Nemeth. Vineland still has it. Turning and sending it perhaps a little too far. Alexis West cuts it off and sends it back the other way for Millville. Taylor Knoop, a little bit of a shove, and that one's called. Can't argue that one.
I saw some shoulder, but I think she pushed a little too hard and a little too off the ball. You know, she wasn't playing the ball directly. She kind of leaned into it, and that's what the foul's going to get called every single time, even if you do use the shoulder and not your elbow. You have to make sure that you're making a play on the ball.
All right, so Vineland will get a free kick here. Up into the spot, and the goaltender winds up with it.
Wheatley tracked that the entire way.
Ball trying to get to Drozdowski, but Vineland cuts it off, tries to get it to go into their offensive direction. Millville sends it back. Here's a break, but Lopez read it.
Lopez not playing passive at all there, taking no chances, coming right up and snatching that ball.
Into the middle of the field. Passing it through, but Vineland's going to cut that off and come back the other way. Again, trying to spring that shot, and Wheatley will have an easy save of that one.
That was a little unlucky. Went right off of the kick and right off of a Valen player, right into Wheatley's hands.
Taylor Knoop, one of the goal scorers for Millville, has the possession at the moment, tries to go left side, blocked off nicely. Vineland will now track it into the offensive side. Ashley Newton did not quite get it there. Ashlyn Newton, I should say, number 7 for Vineland. Wheatley puts it back into the offensive zone for Millville. Sloan heads it forward. Drozdowski with a shot, and Lopez knocks it down, has enough time to calmly cover it. Little attitude there. You think this doesn't mean something to these players?
The ref and Lopez were both a little upset as well as the players coming in late after Lopez had possession of the ball. They ended up getting a foul called on it.
Yeah, here's the advance that we just saw. Drozdowski with a chance here, tried to chip it forward. And she collected it there. Okay, that's probably why Drozdowski drew a little attention. Didn't see that extra little shove. West knocks it down. Vineland will get control of it, chipping it forward, but that is knocked free, and we get a whistle. I think we are done.
We are done.
Oh, what a night of soccer here at the Millville Soccer Association Complex. Millville in the September 8th meetings between these two teams. Won both ends of that doubleheader, one of those in overtime, of course. But tonight we're going to end up with a pair of ties.
I'm hearing a fan visibly upset. He wants the shootout. He wants a team to win.
Yeah, I don't need to talk over that. So both teams now line up for the sportsmanship handshake. But again, a great night of soccer. Both boys and girls teams really playing all out for extra.
At Mintz Insurance, we're proud to have been serving our customers for nearly 80 years, offering 30 different insurance products for your auto, home, and business. And to help ensure that you're getting the best rates possible, we give you up to 3 quotes for every policy, so you can choose what's right for you. At Mintz, we're part of the community, local representatives, supporting events, and proud of it. It's part of who we are. Mintz Insurance. Call today and find out how we can help you save on insurance, or visit us at mintzinsurance.com.
Changing colors. Life's colors change daily for each of us. We go from happy to sad, anxious to peaceful. There's events we endure and ones we enjoy. The colors of life are always changing, but there's one that's the same yesterday, today, and forever. Come, let us introduce you to Him, New Life Church, the church of many colors.
Hello, I'm Erica, owner here at Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe. We're located at 230 North High Street in Millville. We offer a wide array of home-cooked meals, from our tasty breakfast entrees, fabulous lunch options, including homemade soups, and of course, our delicious dessert. Celebrating someone special in your life? Let us create a beautiful cake for your next celebration. We're open Thursday through Monday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Call us at 856-765-3282 or visit us online at everythingclassy.com. Everything Classy Sweet Soulful Cafe, where the main ingredient is love.
Coffee. Ah, the smell of fresh roasted coffee beans. The aroma, the taste, and the warmth of a fresh hot cup of coffee. It gets the day going. It's a daily ritual for many people. Imagine how much more a fresh taste of God in the morning would get your day off to a great start. Come visit us. We'll tell you how. New Life Church, Millville, New Jersey.
Millville Soccer, brought to you by Quinn Broadcasting.
Here on Quinn Broadcasting, Facebook Live and YouTube Live, we have completed quite a night of soccer activity. The boys' game ending up in a 1-1 tie, so obviously we had 2 overtimes there. And the girls' game ending up in a 2-2 tie, so 2 10-minute overtimes in that event as well. Just to recap the quick scoring, and then we'll do some commentary. The goal scorers for the game, the first goal of the game, of course, I will not forget Madison Kenyon putting her hands to her face after she scored the goal, like she could not believe she scored. gave Vineland a 1-0 lead. Taylor Knoop tied the game for Millville with a well-controlled, very heady shot, if you will. She didn't overpower it, and that's what impressed me about the shot. She took her time and set up the perfect shot, put it right over the goalie, and tied the game at 1. But about a minute or so later, Vineland took the lead right back as Jenna DeTeta from the midfield area as well, right in the middle of the goal area, took a nice shot that got through into the net to give Vineland a 2-1 lead. And they took that 2-1 lead into the halftime break, and it looked like they were going to clamp down, and they did a great job for most of that second half to control that 2-1 lead. But the Thunderbolts did not give up, and they got a chance to put one through. The one ball that slipped through the Lopez's hands wound up on Sadie Drozdowski's feet, and she put it in to tie the game, forced the overtime. No scoring in overtime, and Millville and Vineland end up in a 2-2 tie. I'm telling you what, these games, they highlight what high school sports are all about, and that's why it's so great to do that here on Quinn Broadcasting, to show you athletes in all the sports that we cover really play a fantastic role in what we do here. So by all means, we congratulate both teams for the boys and girls that really put together quite a performance tonight.
Yeah, you can see a lot of emotion from the girls right in front of us here, hugging it out, a little bit of crying almost. I see they're exhausted, they're tired, but they put everything into it tonight, and you can't ask for much more out of both of these teams, the girls, the boys, and the boys as well. You know, they gave us a great game as well with Sean McCarthy scoring with that header.
Tremendous head ball shot.
And then he went for the scorpion kick after, so he was definitely feeling it. And so just great playing by these teams tonight.
Well, we certainly hope you enjoyed tonight's broadcast. There were 2 quality games here at the Millville Soccer Association. Want to congratulate and thank all the people that did work behind the scenes as well. We're in the front of the cameras, and believe me, this face doesn't belong in front of any camera, but that's okay. All the people that did work our show tonight, Parker Swift here, of course, not only did he do color announcing for this game, handled some of the directing as well for the pictures and shots that we got, the replays and all that. So, Parker, good job tonight. CJ Stanek was my other partner. Good job on the announcing as well. And everybody else, we're going to mention them one by one here. Louis Rivera, Giovanna Amato, Sarah Cassis helped us out. So did Rebecca Panchacine.
There you go. You nailed that.
Thank you. Carla
Urena Rosa.
Thank you. Seth Soupy. And, of course, we wouldn't be here at all without the man, Ryan Narowski. He's the one that sets all this up for us and directs all the pictures that you saw. You saw the highlights of this game, all the scoring. So we try our best to present you the best sports broadcast that we can. We hope you enjoy them all. And, of course, football is right around the corner. Check out Lenape's the next game, I believe.
Correct.
That's coming up on this Friday, right? This Friday's the night. So that's happening on Friday night at 7 o'clock, Millville versus Lenape. Make sure you tune in. That'll be our next broadcast, football-wise. We hope you enjoyed tonight's game. We thank everybody for watching. We certainly had a great crowd here tonight. Enjoyable night, to say the least. Hopefully you'll join us on Friday for our next edition of High School Sports on Quinn Broadcasting. Have yourselves a great evening. Both teams, 4 teams, 2 ties. That's what we wind up. We hope you enjoyed. We wish you a good night.
QBC Television Production, in association with our partners and sponsors. QBC broadcasts on Comcast Cable Channel 22, and live streams its programming on Facebook and YouTube. All rights reserved by Quinn Media and QBC. Programming that serves the South Jersey market.